weapon!
Where is it?
Audio Jungle.
I live again.
300 megabytes.
Audio Jungle.
Oh, hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening?
300.
Welcome back to the
megabytes.
stream, everybody. I was going to do normal work today instead of this bullshit. However, I've been waiting a really long time for a guy to get back to me, and if I hadn't contacted him in the first place, then I could just move on and continue with the script I'm working on. But because I did contact him, I'm now stuck waiting for him to get back to me, because he did get back once and just hasn't gotten back to me since. Or no, sorry, he has. He's just like, oh yeah, I'm really slow. And the guy's on the older side, so I think that's just the way that is. So I'm sort of stuck and paralyzed, which blows because I haven't put out a video in like 2 fucking months. This is not on purpose. I very much would like to continue here and do my real job. However, since I'm stuck, I'm not going to fight the feeling. Last night's Dark Souls stream was perhaps one of the worst performances of Dark Souls in history. We need to set that right. So we're just going to do more of the same. I spent way too long building this scene because we're just going to go straight into the game here. So I'll be back in a minute. Alright, here we are. Hello, everybody. So we're going to do a couple of things here. First, I once again am deeply humiliated to... the countdown is to next New Year. I forgot to get rid of it. Sorry. Correct. The no smoking sign. There are 2 no smoking signs in that bathroom. One of them is for everybody, and then this one is specifically for Clive because he didn't get the message and still hasn't. Anyway, so yeah, I was gonna preload my character, but I am deeply embarrassed to to notice that once again they're named Ass and Grunk. And then, yeah, if anybody's curious, it took me 6 hours to get through the Ornstein and Smoke fight last night, by which I mean 6 hours to get absolutely nowhere with it. Then, my girlfriend's urging, go and replace my weapon with one that didn't suck, and then I got it on the first try, they barely hit me. It's good times. Good times. Drunk. Anyway, we're going to do a couple of... Since my weapon is much better, and I'm going to be much better at the game as a result, we're going to do a couple of funny things. So the very first thing we're going to do is we're going to go fight Havel, who I expect I won't have that much trouble with. It's been a while since I fought Havel. We'll see. But at this point, he shouldn't be that hard. I'm pretty sure the really funny thing I want to do has been patched out, but on the off chance that it hasn't, we're going to give it a shot. Daria looked into this and is pretty convinced that the Xbox One version of this game is probably fully patched, so... It wouldn't be Dark Souls if I wasn't getting hit by first level guys. Yeah, so I'm trying to remember if they added more more bonfires as warp points in Remastered, or if it was just in the later games they did that. I feel like in Remastered you could warp to more places, but maybe I'm just thinking about Dark Souls 2 because that was the first one I played. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you still can't warp to this one, so you just gotta hoof it up here. And then, let's see. Yeah, I think it makes sense to me to just go this way. I mean, that is why I came here. what's up. That was very funny. I think he straight clobbered me with that bomb, and just nothing happened. Boy, weapons with long reach. Extremely funny. Oh, they all kited, didn't they? Okay. Real Havel hours. Oh, whoops, wrong level. I don't think he's positioned such that you can get a drop attack on him easily. Yeah, no. Alright. Oh my god. Well, he still hits like a truck, but it's definitely not going to be a hard fight if I can avoid getting hit. Alright. Oh! Easier said than done. Holy hell, he hits hard. There we go. Just don't get hit. Problem solved. Alright. Yeah, that gets us the Havel ring. Oh, wait. Where do we actually get his armor? I thought he dropped it. Is it all somewhere else? Well, someone can remind me of the answer to that question. Okay. It's in Anorlando. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. We can warp there now, so we'll just go get it. We'll just go obtain it. Okay. Dark weed resin. Dank weed resin is a funny name for that area. Let me think for a second. So this takes me out through Dark Route. I could probably, from here, can't I relatively easily work my way back to Andre? Or, well... Oh, we're right here. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, that's whatever. Just walk back this way and go to Andre's fire. Alright, so after 150 stair skips, we're actually going to go take the stairs, is what I'm hearing. Extremely funny. Makes last night even funnier. By the way, the whole time I was doing that, I thought I had been doing Ornstein for 3 hours. It was 6 hours. I went back and checked the VOD, and it was 6 fucking hours that I was there, just making no progress at all. So if you ever feel embarrassed by this game, don't worry, you can't be as bad as I am. It's impossible. Oh, is it on the first floor? Okay. Well, so it's just in one of those four rooms there, right at the entrance. Though that's interesting, because does that mean that I have to do the parapet run again? Because I don't think there's an easy way to get back to that area. Okay, go in the main hall. Oh yeah, I'm still helmet mode. It'd be funnier if I was just wearing boots. Man, these elevators are so fast. Wish the other one was that fast. Alright, so where do I go from here? Sorry if you can hear that sniffling. I'm kind of a little stuffed up this morning. There's 2 sets of stairs, so which set of stairs? Go left. Okay, thank you. Hey, bud. Y'all lied to me. It is up the stairs. I guess I could always do reverse stair skip. Oh, I fucked up. I turned the wrong way. Here I'm looking for a fireplace. Oh, is that guy like proper aggroed? Oh, so he is. Hell of a 3-hit combo, let me tell you. Just a really dank combo. Oh my god, he just went ahead and hit me through the wall, fuck it. Okay, so I Okay, so reverse stair skip, which you can't do here, I guess? Surely, right? Huh. Well, okay then. So what does reverse stair skip look like? Let's see, would we... Okay, there we go. Alright, let's go ahead and bond this fire. Alright. It's not this fireplace, is it? Nope. Is it the other one over here that's got the halberd knight who fucked me up real good? Oh, no, that's right. I killed this dude. That's not it. On the other side of the stairs? Top left quadrant. Okay. Here it is. This is it. Right, and I have to go down and fight all these bastards, right? I remember this now. There's either a bunch of bastards or at least there's a mimic down here. There's at least one. Okay, there's the mimic. Right? Is that it? No. One of these is a damn mimic. Which, I mean, at this point I could probably handle. They're just, unpleasant. Okay, remind me. You hit a box that isn't a mimic. It doesn't hurt it, right? I thought there was a tell for mimics in this one. Okay, occult club. Okay, great shield. armor. Yeah, see, I thought you could see them breathing, but I was looking and I wasn't seeing it, even on the one I was certain was a mimic, and which did turn out to be a mimic. So, I don't know. Anyway. Pardon me. Alright, so we got all that. Let's get back to the fire and scoot on out of here. We're up to 10,000 swoles. I want to farm a few more for reasons. Shouldn't take too long. Oh, Undead Parish does become a warp point. I think that was the one I was talking about. Or is Parish a different area? I can never remember. There's like 3 different things called Undead. Parish, Berg, and something else. Yeah, I mean, given the presumed positive adventures in this world, it seems like it would take quite a while for a juicy morsel to happen upon you. But yeah, you know, now that you mention it, the Silver Knights probably were an easier farm, huh? But let's see, do these guys only give 1,000? 1,500. So the Silver Knight's easier, but these are a little bit more profitable. Hey, bud. Oh, you know what? When I killed these guys last night, I forgot to even bother looting the chest behind them. That was extremely funny. 1, 2, 3. Slurp. Let's try that again. 1. No, that was 0, actually. 0 is the number. 1, 2. Hey. Oh, I'm hitting the shield, aren't I? That's probably what's going on there. There we go. Alright, remember to get the box. Best farm in the game is to paint a world painting. Oh, that makes sense. I should have checked that for a mimic. I was pretty sure it wasn't, but still. Alright, 14,000. Okay. I gotta do like 3 more of these guys to have the money I need. But it's worth it for the money I need. Or, you know what? Don't I have a big soul? This one? That was not what I intended. This is probably going to be too much. Nope, that's too little. Damn it. So this is probably the one I was thinking of. Oh, that's also too much, but whatever. We'll use it. Alright, so... Oh! Oh, right, because we're already here. Duh. So we'll go to Firelink. How many times have I played DS1? All the way through, probably 3, maybe 4. Bits and pieces, a couple dozen. Not gonna bother waking him up. So we have the Lord Vessel. Oh wait, Parish is Andre? Really? Oh. LOL. That'll save us some time. My first time through, when I didn't have any advice and had not like dealt with my frustration issues with the game, yeah, I spent an eternity. And then the second time through, once I had a better idea what I was supposed to be doing, it was a vastly different experience. Alright.
Don't get yourself.
Pretty be careful. King Seeker Frampton, yeah. We agree on this point. So the one thing that's frustrating about this weapon, and I fully understand why they did it, is that it really pulls its punches when you do the heavy attack swing when you're two-handing it, because they didn't want it to be too OP. So while it does have a nice broad stroke, it's a very short range one. And that's my story. Oof. Mouse and keyboard for Dark Souls. Heavens to Murgatroyd. Yeah, exactly. Playing Dark Souls without looking things up is nightmare
Audio
difficulty.
Jungle.
I mean, I subscribe to the idea that the people who designed this game very much had in mind the Tower of Druaga and similar RPG experiences where it was baked into the design of the game that you were going to talk to the other little kids at the arcade and they were going to tell you all the things they'd discovered. You were not going into it blind. All right, we're gonna do the dark root base and cheese just a couple of times because it's funny. Sometimes doesn't go so well, but usually it does. So we just go up here, and then here they come, and then there they go. All right. No, dude, jump off. There you go. All right, bye. The funniest cheese in the history of Dark Souls. I could kite the other two guys, but I'm just going to go sleep and do it again. Or actually, this might be enough for a level. I think... oh my god, that's really funny. I think... some people are of the opinion that this cheese is deliberate, that they put this in here specifically so that you would find
Goodbye.
I think the... Oh no. Oh, this has happened. That's a new way for the cheese for this cheese to fail. Never having GDQ moments over here. There's two things that go wrong with this trick. The first one is this, where the guy just starts firing at you and won't stop. And the other is where they run up on top of the stairs and then they just stand there. And then if you step out to try to... oh yeah, no, this guy is good and stuck. And I mean, like, I could just kill him. He's not hard to kill. However, it was really funny that on my second trip through the cheese, I get a completely new failure mode I've never seen before. All right, so let's push Dex. I'm not going to sit around and do this cheese over and over. It's just for anybody who hasn't seen it before. It's really, really funny. All right, so I believe for what I need to do next, I have to go join the Cat Covenant. So I'm going to do that. And that'll de-aggro these guys. Which I don't think means that you can't... You can break the Covenant and then you can do the cheese again if you want. So it's not a big deal. But I believe I just run up here and talk to Kitty. Or do I have to kill these guys first? Will they interrupt me?
Is it not thou that comest in my advice? The legend of art traversing of thine own. Well, indeed, thou art a strange one.
It's really funny if they made the ugliest cat in history.
I'm Alvina of the Darkroot Wood. I command. What dost thou? Oh, I am there. And now.
In the next game, this is the Cat Covenant, right? This is the one I won. In Dark Souls 2, the cat is just a completely ordinary cat.
And here.
Pardon me.
Where is that ring? It allows for thine summoning. Fend them off, sir. I shall summon. Thou shalt. But thou, the clan is thy. Darest not in.
It's like the longest dialogue in the entire Dark Souls series. Alright, so now we log. This game uses an autosave function, by the way, just FYI. Yeah, I was noticing the cat noises. She's being live translated by your Jolnir armor. Wait, there's other cats? Ass and Grunk. Alright, so what is... I mean, I guess I could just hit the fucking... Yeah, no, well, they shut down the Xbox Live servers for the original game. Okay, so we have to go find Shiva of the East and kill their bodyguard. Standing next to the castle. Is that him right there? They're to the left? Okay.
I've heard all. I'm Shiva of the last teacher says, except fight only. That's don't work. Great.
Okay. And then that's the bodyguard. Ha! Really funny! Really funny! Did I fuck it up? Is it over? Did I completely hose it?
Goodbye.
The item be there? Okay. Though, if I... did I break the covenant? Am I now going to aggro everybody? Yep. Okay, well... I don't want to get hosed on the way over there, so I'm going to go ahead and... God willing, he'll do the thing he's supposed to do. No, no, bro. Come on, dude. No, no, don't. Once he's in this, he cannot be taken out of it. So I just have to go up there and fight him. Which, again, is not that big a deal, except that it's Dark Souls, so there's no... You can never be sure that nothing is going to go wrong. Alright, so now I'm going to hoof it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to drink and Estus.
Don't do that.
Okay, I see the item. Hoof it, hoof it, hoof it, hoof it, hoof it. Souls are not important. Okay, we got it. Wow, these guys just cannot help but fall off of ledges. Holy shit. Alright, so we've got everything.
You sick hole. Don't you ever come back.
Ah, very good. Very good, very good. I don't even know how many souls I just lost. I don't think it was a ton. Alright, so now we can put on the Darkwood Grain Ring, and let's just see. Fuck yeah, that's real good. And now I believe if we put on... so let's just check real quick. That should... Yeah, so that puts us into... I think that's more than medium roll. I think that's medium heavy roll. All right, so it's definitely going to be the case that we can't. There's no way we can do Havel rolling. That's not going to be a thing. Like it's, I'm certain we're not on 1.0, and there's no point. I don't think there's any point in breaking the Ring of Favor and Protection. Though, if I put on Havel's ring, I might be able to wear full armor, and just not Havel's armor. You know? Here, let's check. If we put this on, and then we put on a full set of armor, I don't have a whole set of armor. Nope, that won't work either. Okay. What if, Yep, we're still medium rolling. Yeah. Alright. So we'll go ahead and put the wood grain ring on. I've never played with that, so... Oops. Let's see if... weight-wise... Wait, is that it? Okay, that's light rolling, right? That's the flip? So I can at least have some armor on? Alright. Let's go do the things we're supposed to do. Because it's FAP, right? That's the joke, that it's FAP. I really should have killed that mage if I was going to bother with this. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and head back. I did not do this in the right order. I can either run them or I can fight them, but I can't do half and half. Does the ninja flipping, like, do anything, or is it purely cosmetic? You get extra iframes? Okay, that's cool. Maybe I'll keep it. Oh, no, 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 no. The way line of sight is calculated in this game has no bugs whatsoever. It's very normal. Now I have to remember where the fuck Sif is. She's out this way, right? Oops! That wasn't it. Oh, past the cat. Past the cat. Right, right, right. Okay, now I remember this run back. Duh. The most tortuous possible path anyone has ever taken in Dark Souls. Ah, the Dark Souls experience. Hearing 20 guys running after you, not looking back. It's sad dog time. Bad news, everyone. It's sad dog time. got to ring the bell of awakening here.
Don't do that.
From Software puts the silliest character design in history into a video game. Every single person who plays it sobs. This is making me think of the, whoops. As always, this is making me think of the Rat King from DS2. That's what if Sif sucked? In more ways than one. Sucks as a boss, sucks as a character. Nobody wants to fight it. It's sort of like a shitty Grey Wolf Sif. Oh, Sif. Well, let's finish it. It's real bad.
Don't do that.
Nobody in history has ever cheered after beating Sif. Nah, Jam was I know about that. Alright, let's go ahead and bone. Let me think for a second. Yeah. Bone. It's levels time. Maybe I should push Vitality to 30 once I get Dex to 20. Okay, let's see.
300
Let me think for a
megabytes.
moment. Where am I going next? I think I want to go to New Londo and track down Framp's brother, right? I think that's the next thing we should do. Yeah, and it's got the ember that we need. So I think we're going to Anal Lando. No, wait, that's the other one. This is New Lando. I mean, frankly, at some point, it seems perfectly reasonable that the people who designed this game would just be like, yeah, no, it adds another layer of verisimilitude that you have to pull the part of the story out of the files that we didn't actually intend for you to see. No, I'm sorry. I'm going this way to talk to the merchant. Well, the difference with the moth is that fight just sucks. It's not heartbreaking. Okay, good. And then... Oh, right. Shit. She has purging stones. I forgot about this fact. I don't think I have any purging stones, and I need them. Shit. Okay, let's see. Okay, what are Smoo and Sif worth? Just save some time here. 12,000 souls. That would buy me all of 2. And Sif is 16,000 souls, so it would buy me 3. You know, the thing is, though, Solo Sif gets you the Great Sword of Artorias, which... What is that? What does that ascend from? Okay, Broken Straight Sword. So... Okay, I can't do anything with that. Is there anything that can be done with the Claymore? Can you ascend it to anything boss unique? I don't think so. Oh, wait, it's Transient Curse? Oh, I thought it was Purging Stone. Oh. Oh. Well, I would have fucked that up. Oh, yeah. Alright, well, it's still 4,000. Well, I would get 3 of those out of crushing the Soul of Smoog, which I do not want, so I'm going to go ahead and do that, just because we want to keep moving here. In a normal run, I would have gone and done the grinding to pick it up, so... The goal here is to not need very many of these. I want 3 just in case. But ideally, I'm just gonna run through it and not end up needing that many of them. Actually, yeah, I think the last time I went through New Londo, I just speedran it. I don't think I used any Transient Curse. Just did it. Is there some reason I'm not holding a weapon right now? What exactly happened there? That was weird. Ow. Man, fuck you, though. Oh, okay, yeah, you can deselect your weapon by hitting the right D-pad. Hilarious, I did not know that. Alright, we don't need to sit at the bonfire, so we'll just go ahead and go straight down. Oh, and you know what? I think I have an Estus Flask upgrade that I haven't spent yet. I think. Nope. Full of shit. Now, I am once again going to embarrass myself deeply in New Londo because, boy, howdy, I can never remember the path. I missed it. I'm sorry, what's in Blighttown? Second Firekeeper Soul. Oh, okay. Whoops. Do you have to do the whole actual Blighttown run in order to get to that? Oh, Jan was no. This is on the Xbox One, so we're playing the 360 version in Microsoft's official emulator. Oh, okay. Well, we could run down to Blighttown if we wanted that. Maybe that's a good idea, but let's go ahead and do this part first. All right, so. Tunnel where the toxic shooters are and the fire dogs. Ah, okay. Oh, that one. Right. Yeah, fuck that room. Okay. So I'm going to do the thing that I've done before. I am going to initially just run this and not use a transient curse at all. It can be done, and I personally like it because I hate depending on consumables, and I don't like fighting these guys. Yeah, everyone is a fan of the wheel dog. I think it's virtually impossible to see it without a mod, though. So there's these guys here that can be really hard to get through. But if you do a little bit of juking, there you go, then you can get around here. Oops. Wow, they're really aggressive. Zombie ghosts. This is our house. Okay, now I have to remember where the fuck to go out here. Did not need to collect that. That was a waste of time. Should not have done that. Probably already off on several incorrect routes. Wow. Okay, there we go. Oops. Okay, cool. I think I really need that, but I'll do it anyway. I always have trouble remembering the critical path through here, but the crucial thing right now is to get to the fireplace, which I usually manage to bumble my way into. I think it's right in here, right? It's the very first room. Yep. Okay, and if we don't get hit on the way up, then we're safe. Alright, cool. Wow! Oh my god! Wait, they could do that? Well, that usually doesn't happen. Woo! See, the thing is, like, you can use the transient curse and fight your way through there, but A, it doesn't stop you from getting hit by guys. So you're still going to get tagged here and there anyway, and B, it just consumes a lot of time. And so what I tend to do, if I'm going to bother to use the curse, is to turn it on once I get into that room if I have to fight my way through. The last 2 times I played this, I was able to just completely gonzo my way through that room, ignore the ghosts, and just get it done. I'm not exactly sure why. Again, you know, I'm pretty sure that From did not change the ghost's behavior, or, you know, numbers or anything like that in Remastered. However, it's always a possibility. Really, though, they just seem RNG as hell. But I think I made my point that, like, you really don't need Transient Curse for the beginning of that section, and I don't like to eat it when I don't have to, because A, you can always just get rocked by the first ghost you run into, and also, wait, can you bless a weapon? Is that a thing, or don't you have to ascend it into a different form? So I think it's like, what, magic weapons or something like that? Light weapons, some shit like that. I don't do any of the elemental stuff. I've never been into that. But I remember looking into this and feeling like, fuck that. I'll just use Transient Curse. In any case, though, yeah, like, you usually only take a little bit of damage getting through the first area, and then you pop the Transient, eat the Transient Curse as you're going into the fireplace zone, and then you've got the option to fight if you need to. Also helps to actually remember the floor plan. That does make a big difference. To wit, I would have had an easier time if I'd remembered this was the way to go the first time through. This is, of course, you know, if you were playing this for the first time, this would be a ludicrous way to do it. You know, you're skipping so much content and so many items and whatnot, but it's not my first time through, so I've been through this rodeo several times.
Yeah!
Nice. Oh. Hopefully those were the ones that were attacking me, but they can just sort of float through from an entirely different place in the level, and I'm not even confident they can't get up here. So let's go talk to this fellow.
Well, this is a surprise. I get few visitors. Save for ghosts, you have
Thank you, Pocket PC. I appreciate it.
vessel. Very impressive. I know exactly what your intentions are. You seek the 4 kings whom I guard over. This
I don't
is
think I've
the
ever
key
spoken to this guy before. Okay.
The four kings slumber in the deepest chamber of the ruins. Use this key to break the seal and open the floodgates. Oh, and do not forget, the dark wraiths reside but the abyss below, if you can find it.
Okay. All right. It is time to go get set up for the most irritating run back in the entire series. Whoa, wait. Oh, a transient curse. Oh, delightful. Now I have to remember how the fuck to get to the next area. I always fuck this up. Nope, didn't quite do it. Can we get that item off the screen? There we go. Thank you. This was not it. I think you go back out the front hallway, right? Chug. Chug. Oh my god. Is it you go out here and then there's a set of stairs? And then I don't think you go out there. I think you go around this way. People are watching me and just being like, no, no, you dipshit. I mean, it is, for whatever it's worth, a fucking maze. Yeah, this ain't it. Nope. Oh, he got me. I might be able to get out of this if I can, Nope, there we go. Yeah, I sort of consider that a sacrificial run. You go in there, get your shit, then you go back. Alright. Every single time I do this, it takes me several tries to remember where the fuck to go. But I'll get there. There's only so many options. You know, Hudson, I feel like everything I'm doing is passages. It's all passages in here. I'm in a passage right now. So that doesn't seem very specific. Oh, I forgot to send this back. Now I have to wait. This is nonsense. My speedrun is ruined. That's a reset. I love this game. It's just like, oh, you picked up a new item? Let's put that in your fucking quick belt. Even though chances are it's a fucking soul. It's really funny to be in the middle of a fight and be like, ah, shit, I gotta use a firebomb. And then you just eat some souls and get 1,200 of them. That'll help me out in this situation. I can lose more when I die. Big aqueduct dipshit over here. Huge mood. See, this is just practice for the beginning of the run back to Four Kings that I'm going to do 40 or 50 times on this stream. Get ready. Okay, this time around, I'm going to go ahead and curse here solely so that I can get up here and... Oh, fuck it up. There we go. Alright. It is undeniably much easier to do this with Transient Curse. Oops. Except that, you know, when it's your first trip through, and the only thing you need is that item, I think it's worth it to just run it. Huh, the souls and demon souls healed. Interesting, I didn't know that. It's not down here, right? Right? Am I fucking this up? Is this the wrong thing to do? Can't recall. Or is it the right thing to do? We do this, right?
Where is it?
Large soul of a gormless soldier. Is this the fucker? Is this the fucker over here? Or no? No, I'm not there yet. Unless, or is it further down? There it is. There it is.
Where is it?
Press button. Woo! That was faster than I. That's faster than I usually do. The stream last night was 11 hours. It was 6 hours of fighting Ornstein and Smog. Then I went and upgraded my weapon, which took about 15 minutes, and I came back and killed them in one go. I built this plus 10...
Weapon!
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. So, can anybody give me a notion of where the second ember is located? Because I guess that's here, and I don't know where the fuck to go. Yeah, Demon Souls is not a good introduction to the series.
Where is it?
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and just take this opportunity. Anner, Londo, Ember. Very large Ember. Okay, so it's on the 3rd floor. Lower the water level, go up the staircase in the corner of the room with all the wooden cubicles. Oh, okay, so it's, all the wooden cubicles. That's... Okay, it's the room that's got the very dark room. Yeah. Okay, I know where this is. I don't take this elevator, right? Where does this elevator go? I don't remember. Oh wait, is this where I want to be? Oh yeah, this is the back entrance to exactly where I want to be. Okay, alright, this whole fucking area sucks. Can't see shit, Captain. Right, I can't stun him on the first hit. But I can stun him. Glug. In some ways, I agree. I mean, my first Dark Souls was the first one I finished was Dark Souls 2. It was Scholar, which was bad. Yeah. On the other hand, I almost think that was a good way to start it. Oh no! Alright, we'll just have to go in the front door this time. Wow, those guys really need to calm down. The only thing that's really frustrating about this is just the length of the run back. Like, it's not hard, but just every single time you gotta do it. Do you mean the differences between DS2 and Scholar? Because they're outrageous, if that's what you're referring to. Okay, yeah, so, alright. The original Dark Souls 2 is an incomplete game, and everybody agrees with that. Like, there are people who liked it, and there are people who hated it, but everyone agrees that the game just isn't finished. It's just missing a lot. In Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, I believe they made virtually no changes other than to enemy placement. But the changes they did make are deeply hateful. They are just unbelievably punishing alterations to the game. I describe it as the Super Mario Bros. 2 Japan of Dark Souls, because it's basically the same game, except it's been remixed into something just punishingly difficult. It isn't necessarily apparent at first. Like, off the bat, it seems reasonable enough. where I really ran into trouble and said, like, oh, something is wrong, is when I got to No Man's Wharf, which is a... In Scholar, it is a utterly unreasonable, unfathomably difficult, insultingly hard mess where you're constantly getting juggled and ambushed by things that you really don't have a fair chance against. Eventually you can beat it. It's within everybody's capabilities, in my opinion. But the trouble is just that it is very much viscerally intended to piss you off and fuck you over. The reason for that, in my opinion, is the same reason that Super Mario Bros. 2 Japan exists. Namely, that it was meant to be a greater challenge for people who liked the original game and wanted something that was harder and had more meat to it. If you want to play the original game, you can still play the original game. They have not delisted it. I think it still runs at 60 FPS because they applied all the patches. So when you play normal Dark Souls 2, if you buy Dark Souls 2 on Steam for like $8 or $12 or whatever it is, it has the DLC, Scholar of the First Sin, and it has a whole bunch of quality of life and gameplay improvement patches that were added along the way. Those are all included. So there's not that much difference between the two in most senses. It's just the enemy placement and whatnot. So if you don't want to play the hard version, you don't have to play the hard version. No, Kyra, we're making progress now. The whole business with Ornstein last night was just that my weapon wasn't upgraded enough. As soon as I went and built this +10 Claymore, I went through them in one try. So it was 6 hours and then 15 minutes, basically. Anyway, I don't know if there's ever going to be a day where FromSoft is going to delist one game and not the other. That would suck. I think that would be a dick move on their part. But so far it hasn't happened, and so I've played both versions. Here's my review. Neither one is ideal. Dark Souls 2 Original is an unfinished game. The world feels yawning and empty. There are enemy encounters that are just deeply unsatisfying, where you just keep thinking, okay, but where's the beef? Like, the game just isn't really meaty, right? Scholar of the First Sin Edition goes entirely the other way into punishing difficulty, but it does feel like a finished product, just one that's really, really fucking hard. I mean, that's all there is to it. That's it. It's just hard, right? It's not... I wouldn't go so far as to call it unfair, even. I think that it's... Oh, wait, there's ghosts over here? Oh, god damn it. I did not know that. Oh, god damn it. Well, maybe the ghost will kite. Or de-kite, I should say. Oh, boy. Anyway. So, I think that Scholar of the First Sin is a good game if it's what you want. The difficulty is mean, but that's what I think players asked for. I think everybody said, oh, this game is just too easy. And I think the original game is too damn easy. And for that reason, it might be a good introduction to the series. If you find Dark Souls too hard, you might actually find Dark Souls 2 easier. It has fewer of the sort of pernicious movement issues of the first one. It's richer in some places. It's more... Yeah, it's a lot of things. I think it's a more interesting world in some ways. And I think the original version, the vanilla version, is not too punishingly difficult and maybe even on the easy side. I'm not sure. To me, at this point, I'm not really sure if my perspective is any good, because I took the approach of being, baptized in piss, as it were. I decided I was going to pound through Scholar of the First Sin Edition for my first Dark Souls, and so by the time I finished that, I should remind you, I not only played the game not understanding that it was super hard mode. But also, I played it with a monitor that had completely miscalibrated gamma, so the game was about 60% darker than it should have been, and I couldn't see anything. So I played it with weights on, all right? When I went through, one of the reasons that I find No Man's Wharf so difficult, or found, I should say, is that when I first played through it, I literally couldn't see anything at all. Like, I could not see anything beyond about 10 feet in front of my player, and I thought that was on purpose. I thought they designed it that way. I didn't realize that that was my setup was fucked up, right? So, having played it that way, my opinion is that, well, I guess since I'm here, oh, well, that's not unuseful. Having played it that way, my opinion is that had I played it with a properly calibrated monitor and whatnot, I would have had, I think, a much better time, but it is still punishingly hard. How hard is it by the standards of Dark Souls? I really can't tell at this point because my standards for Dark Souls were set by that game. Everything feels easy to me now. I mean, genuinely, I'm not kidding. That is an actual feeling of mine that it's really hard to look back and ask, like, how would I have taken that if that was my first introduction to it, you know? I didn't get good fast. Every step of the game was really, really hard. And so it took me a really long time to get good, in fact. And the end result is I think I'm probably better than some people would be, or you know, at that point in their experience with the series. But I'm not necessarily saying that's a good thing. You know, I don't recommend training yourself. I don't recommend doing the thing I did and like training yourself in Dark Souls by miscalibrating your monitor, right? And I really can't tell you what my experience would have been like if I had not fucked that up. So this is a cheese, but again, it's Dark Souls, so anything that works is valid. I guess these guys are invisible walling, so hopefully if we get back down there we can... Oh! I glitched him into the elevator. No. That's not how this is going to go. Ugh. This is extremely funny that this is what's going on. Really, really, really funny that this is the situation I'm in. Okay, there's one more, right? Who I think dekited. Alright. Well, that's a unconventional way to clear that out, but I guess I'll take it. Yeah, I did the Mike... I did the Mike Stonecastle school where I trained for the fake Marines by jumping off my roof onto a mattress. That was my approach to Dark Souls. Wait a minute. Okay, so we're here. Oh, right, because I fell down. I remember now. I wonder if I kited this guy or if he's still here. Nope. Oops. I'm probably dead, huh? Like Stone Tower. That was the Akewood joke. Stone Tower. So yeah, I have a completely misset understanding of the relative experience of the different games. What I can tell you is that I am certain that... Okay, here's another one. I am certain that even taking away the handicaps I was functioning under, that Scholar is a much harder game, and everybody else that I have seen talk about it agrees on this point. Okay, this is actually the room I want to be in, I think. Yes, this is the one I want to be in. I want to run behind that guy, and there's a set of stairs back there. Okay, let's not aggro him, though he's probably going to aggro once I go up there, if I recall. Everybody agrees that it is a much, much harder game, right? That much is not in dispute. Whether that makes it a worse game is a matter for greater debate. because I think that there is something to the idea that, well, as I was saying yesterday, the difficulty is what gives Dark Souls a lot of its flavor, and so that game's difficulty is more of a, what if Dark Souls really was as hard as everybody makes it out to be? You know, Scholar of the First Sin edition is where the real Dark Souls begins, in the sense that it is really just out of step with the rest of the series. It's a shit. Do I want to be down here, or have I just trapped myself, or is this just a dead end? Yeah, I think I fucked up. It'll be nice when I get this thing, because I won't need to interact with any part of this area again after that. Is this it? There it is. We got it. Woof. And now I just go do that, upgrade my weapon, and then we get to move on to Four Kings, and maybe for once I'll actually have the DPS to kill him in less than 30 attempts. What do the little crowns indicate? Crowns? Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean. Oh my god, he's here. Okay, now, because I've done all that... Oops. Oh! I have absolutely no idea. Yeah, that's not something that I have figured out. Oh, right, this is that elevator. This is the other way to do this run, if you want. And if for some reason... Ow. Yeah, I would never do this this boss run back using that elevator, I don't think. What's up, tiny Gravelord? Gravelord Mini. New Gravelord Mini DS. Okay, good. That got me 5,000 souls. I like that. I'm actually going to bone back. Okay, yeah, the crowns in chat. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, that's some YouTube nonsense I don't engage with. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? That elevator is theoretically the fast way to get to them, but I prefer to just do the run through the, well, you'll see. Anyway. No, I completely agree. I think that DS2, it's really difficult to play that game and not think, wow, this one's a mess. All right, Daria, who do I go to? Do I need to go to Andre, or do I need to go to the Forlorn Giant, or whatever its name is? Okay, it's Andre? All right, let's peace. Yeah, I think we're committed to this Claymore for the rest of the run, so... I don't like switching weapons mid-run. I don't think anybody does. It sucks to have to farm and rebuild, buy a whole bunch of Titanite, so fuck it. And also, obviously, it's doable. Right, so do we have to modify? What do we do here? Oh, here we go. Claymore. Yeah, so what are the other ones? Right, yeah, that moves it down. Okay, so we're going to do a plus 11. And then we go back and plus 12. And then we do a plus 13. Now we need one more Titanite chunk, which he does not sell, but we can go get that from the other fellow.
Neither of
I don't think I have a slab, but I could definitely go buy a, oh, whoops. Oh, does he sell large Titanite? Yeah, that's right. He doesn't sell chunks. He sells large Titanite. Oh, I do have a slab. Huh. So all I need is a single chunk? Sorry, where am I? Am I at plus 13? Yeah, so I just need one chunk. And then, wow, yeah, I'm very close. Let's go ahead and do it. I guess I'm probably not going to need these souls, so let's go ahead and spend them on something. I'm going to go ahead and put that one in Dex. Alright. I don't think I'm going to need him for anything. Let me think for a second. Where am I going? Where am I going? New Londo. Yeah, we should be able to go down and farm. So the Black Knights, those are the ones I was just fighting, right? Those are a pretty easy farm, so just kill probably 5 of them or so and get a chunk. I think the quickest way to do it is exactly what I did before. We'll just run, fall down the, fall off the ledge into the water area, and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I think I got it. And of course, I'm gonna have to look up a walkthrough to remember how the hell to get to the other lords. I can never remember. It's quicker than asking in chat and waiting for responses. So just hit the MSQ path on Fextra Life. God damn it. This nonsense is happening again. Now, sir, please just drop one and free me from this hell. No? Okay, alright. Love to farm, by which I mean hate to farm. Is that going to get me 2 of them like I did last time? Yep. Oh, hey, I'm back on one hand. Whoops. Which technically could have its advantages, but... There we go. Fuck you. My guys, you gotta do better than this. So let's see. There's one more back here. I'm not sure if these guys actually have a limited kite distance or if they'll just go forever. It feels like they just go forever. See another knight up there. That was funny. Oof. The drop rate on these guys has got to be like 2%. Having a great time in New Londo. Just a fantastic time here in beautiful New Londo. And I have kited one, yep, or aggroed one that I did not intend to. So we're going to have to book, get some breathing room, 2 slurps, and that was not the one I had previously injured. Inconvenient. That one was convenient. And there we go. Not clean, but adequate. Alright. I think we've killed all the readily available Black Knights, so we have to reset and do it again. Pretty sure. Oh, I deadass never noticed that door was there. Huh. Now, I think that let's see, what's the simplest return path? There's a few options, but I think, isn't there a ladder here that lets you, the ladder that I kicked down earlier? Or is that here? Maybe that's on the other side. Or somewhere else entirely and nowhere nearby. Thought it was. Well, I do have 1 slab, so I don't know, is that enough? Yeah, I could just attempt 4 kings. Well, I only have 3 Estes, so I'd at least have to go back. But, yeah, I mean, at this point, the weapon is definitely... I have done 4 kings with a weapon less chubby than this, I'll say that much. It certainly can be done. Let me just check real quick if there's any known standard drops for these things. All right, let's see. Dark Wraith Knights after depleting, yeah, blah blah blah. Rare drop, Crystal Lizards. Okay, drops from the Black Knight. So Undead Burg, Undead Parish, and Kiln of the First Flame. Oh, you know. I know where one of those is. Give me a second. Let me remember how to get back. I guess I could just do a... I'm just going to do a bone. I'm going to save the time. I know where one of those guys is. It's at the top of the tower back at Undead Burg after you go up past the fucking... let me think for a second. What's the quickest way to get there? Quickest way to get there is... Yeah, near the pig. So I'm just going to do that run that I keep doing, which I guess the easiest way to do that then is just warp to Andre and then go from there. Yeah, that'll do, pig. I wonder if part of why they didn't open up all the bonfires for fast travel locations was to keep you from just constantly warping back to the one that you had kindled in order to get plus 10 on your Estes, and then not bothering to kindle any of the other flames. Clank, clank, clank. Here's a new idea. Clunk. It's really funny that this late in the game, that single arrow still does so much damage. I mean, if I was wearing armor, it'd probably make a difference, but it's still funny. Right, so the fun thing about this is we're going to kite like 20 things getting over there. So fighting this guy kind of sucks because I tend to run down the the stairs to get away from him, but we're not going to be able to do that because there's going to be a pig down there. So let's just hope we can just kill this guy. Well, okay. Sure, why not? We'll just do it like that. Fuck it. Nothing's hard anymore. Dark Souls over. Figured the game out. fuck it. We're just gonna bone again. I bought a bunch of bones. We're speed running. Pig won't bother you. Oh, okay. We're making great progress, time-wise. Like, we're certainly going a lot faster than we were yesterday, let me tell you. I mean, really, yesterday wasn't that bad until we got to fucking Ornstein. I wish I'd realized it was just such a DPS check on those motherfuckers. I mean, you don't have to. Alright, there it goes. Okay. Strongest weapon. Weapon. It's time to do 4 kings, everybody. Which means, unfortunately, that we have to stop flipping, because we have to equip the most irritating ring in the game. Yeah, I will remember to two-hand. Now, I have 10,000 souls. Let me see how many souls I need. I think I need about 15 or 16,000, and I probably have a soul that'll get me there. Oh, it's only 14,000? Okay. Yeah, so I definitely have a soul that'll get me there. I think this one. Ooh, very close. Okay, let's use the one right above that. Wait. Well, whatever. What the fuck ever. It's not going to make a difference on the stamina. Might make a difference on the HP, honestly. You know what? It would be smart. Well, okay. The two options here are I go through 4 kings and I'm doing so much damage that I don't need to heal because I'm just not taking any damage. The other option is that I go back to Blighttown and I obtain the upgrade to my Estus flask. And frankly, that's probably a smart thing to do because it doesn't take very long to get to Blighttown. Let me think. That's a pretty big bump. I guess, you know what, I could try 4 kings one time and then do it afterwards. I'm going to hit Lost Isleth anyway. I mean, eventually, right? So I could go through there again after I do the kings, right? Yeah, let's just give the kings one shot, because it might be the case that I just vanquish them. I remember, I think the first time through the game, I got convinced to bother upgrading my weapon, and I did just sort of walk through them. Yeah, I mean, I know I can do them in any order. It's just a question of optimization, right? If it were worthwhile for me to do the... I guess I could do it either way, right? I could go down to Isleth, pick up the upgrade while I'm down there. Though, in order to apply that upgrade, I'm going to have to warp back to the Firelink Shrine, and then I have to make the trip all the way down there again, so... Yeah, fuck it. No, there's only, sorry. The last boss fight is Gwyn, First Lord of Flame, and right now we're doing the... Oh, there's a Firekeeper down there? Oh, shit. Right now we're doing the, what are they called? It's the 4 Lords. We gotta get the 4 Lord souls. So, it's, I'm trying to remember who the 4 Lords are. It's what, oh, somebody in chat's got it. Oh, right, yeah, her sister is a Firekeeper. I forgot about that. Alright. This guy usually kills so he doesn't kite. Which, well... That's why I often skip him anyway. God, that's the one problem with this big sword, is just the wind-up is so heavy that you cannot get away with attacking anyone without thinking about it. You know? I have to get the 4 crystals to kill God. Yes, that is what's going on here. Pretty much the only interpretation that makes sense. I mean, look, they had to have some tropes, right? I do, in fact, need the Dark Souls. That's literally, I think, accurate, right? Pretty sure? Thank you, Itsu. I remembered it was in the intro. I just could never remember the list. Seath, Nito, the Four Kings, and then the Chaos thingy that pushes you into pits. Clump, 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 clump. God, you know what I want? I want some fried rice from a Chinese restaurant. We could do fried rice here, but I want some from a Chinese restaurant. Oh yeah, the furtive pygmy, the one that's so easily forgotten. I guess that's why I forgot him. No, actually, I don't know which faction represents the which lord represents the furtive pygmy in this story. I've always wondered about that and never gotten around to looking into it. Boy, this sucks. This is a very bad way to begin Four Kings, by wasting 2 of my fucking Estises. And I really don't want to do this fucking walk again. So, boy, I hate fighting these guys so much. They're so annoying. But the last time I played this, I'm not generally willing to use weapons that have a 10-second wind-up. And so you just don't get trapped for so long in an animation. Yeah, I mean, like, I can run by them, but then what ends up happening is you've got, 4 of them. This guy in particular, I have trouble with. I have always had trouble running past him. I'm gonna try it, but he tends to get me in the back is the problem, and so I prefer to kill him. I don't know why he is so much harder than all the other ones. They have him in some spot where, for whatever reason, his attacks just have precisely the right length of time to wind up and catch you in the back as you run past him, and no amount of rolling or juking seems to be 100% reliable. He's just so fucking mean. Alright, let's just run it. Now, of course, I have to remember where the fuck the door is. That's the other thing that happens when I try to run it, well, yeah, what you just saw. I fucked up. It's to the left. We're gonna drink these. Oh my god. Yeah, so, yeah. Yeah. I have done this run 100 times, and once I get into the groove, it's just, I can nail it every single time. But up until that happens, it's just... well, that happens every time. There's other routes to get there, but just this one works the best for me because I don't want to deal with the goddamn ghosts. You still have to a little bit. The ghosts end up sticking their dicks into the chamber where you drop down to fight the guy. And I've gotten got by that before, but one thing that's particularly annoying about this run is coming down that elevator, and if you walk straight forward, you could drop down, but it takes like 10 HP, and it's just galling, right? It's not going to make a huge difference in the fight, but it's just galling to have to go into Four Kings every single time, missing 10 HP, and so I can't help but turn to the left and take that little juke, And every single time, it's just this little waste of time that I wish was not there. And I feel like this is what pisses people off about Dark Souls runbacks, is the little things where you're like, wow, I don't think they would have put that there if they weren't amused by the idea of wasting my time. Well, yeah, that's the thing is, I've heard that the furtive pygmy actually does represent humanity, and but there's 4 Lord Souls, and you collect all 4 of them in this game, so it kind of has to be one of the guys that you fight. So, I don't know. In any case, there we go. That's the clean run. Like I said, once I figure it out, it's usually fine. And then I generally take a couple turns around this before I jump down. The ghosts will straight up just come in here. It sucks. Right. Sometimes I bonk on the way down from this ledge, but let's hope for the best. Alright, worst fight in the fucking game. That's not true, but it's pretty bad. Alright, so we just keep rotating, rotating, rotating. Alright, he's going to start right out by sending that stupid arc attack at me. No? Wow. No, or was that it? Oops, that was it. Damn it. Bed of Chaos is stupid, but not that hard. Yeah, if they get you with this, it's pretty hard to do much about it. No. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, I passed the DPS check. That's good enough. No. Roll. Ah, shit. Okay, well, at least it wasn't the fucking grab. The grab is a motherfucker. Oh, no, he did it. It is virtually impossible to dodge that thing. People can do it, but I have never succeeded except by sheer chance. Okay, we're doing really good on 4 Kings. This is exactly what we want to see. If I could just not fuck it up. Okay. One. No! Remember the part where I had to not fuck it up? Well, I fucked it up. We might not be Damn it, I thought I was out of range. Motherfucker! Oh, it could have been first try. It could have been first try. No. I was so close. I just misjudged it. So the everybody who fights 4 Kings, I think, has the exact same complaints as far as... I could definitely finish this fight. I'm going to do it in 2 or 3 tries. But everybody who fights these guys, they're going to have the exact same complaints, which are... There's too many fucking moves. Their moveset is enormous relative to... Like... Not like, you know, it's not technically, but it's so varied, and a bunch of the wind-ups look just similar enough that in your panic, you could very easily confuse them. 2 of the attacks are basically game over. If you get grabbed by the guy, you are double fucked. Not just because it takes a bunch of your time of your health, but because it eats a bunch of time too. And since the fight is time-based, losing time is the worst thing that can happen. So the fact that it's just wasting your time and then you have to drink a potion to recover from it, it's just murder, right? The second thing is they've got an aura attack that requires all of, like, once you see them winding up, you need to be on the ball, ready to start running or rolling immediately. Otherwise, you're not going to get out of range of it, and it knocks you down, so it eats a bunch of time. Then they've got the stupid projectile attack, which, as you saw, is very hard to avoid, and because there's no frame of reference in the room, it's really hard to see where it is. The improvements they made to the aura effect on the shader on the projectile in Remastered is so much easier to parse visually that it's a lot easier to avoid, but or to see, to actually like see where it is, but it's no easier to avoid, really. I've tried rolling under it, I've tried rolling past it, I've tried rolling beside it, and it just comes around for another fucking round. This fight is time-based because, yeah, if you don't kill the king in time, another one appears, and then another one, and another one. I don't know what the maximum is, but you can have at least 4 kings in there simultaneously, and basically once the second one spawns, you're fucked. You cannot finish the fight, Halo 3 voice. It's never going to happen. So it's bad news. But as you saw, I was killing them fast enough at first for that not to happen, right? So as long as you can put down enough DPS, it's usually not an issue. You don't even really notice that it's time-based. So anyway, every time that they waste some of your time, you get that much closer to losing the fight just automatically, because no matter how well you perform after that, you're going to lose guaranteed if you've got 3 of them in there. One moment, I have to open the window. So, you've got a projectile attack that is nearly impossible to avoid, and that you cannot keep on the same screen as the boss. So while it's circling around, you can't ignore it, but you also don't have time to pay attention to it, because you have to look at him. So that thing can just kind of hit you whenever. You got 2 attacks that waste a load of time, and then just his basic move set is a little hard to read at times, but it's really the other attacks that are the motherfucker. And it's like, what, 6 different moves, I think? But as you saw, if you've got your weapon upgraded, they're not very tough. They're very weak bosses, and if you're killing them at the rate you're supposed to be, you even get downtime in between them to heal or whatnot. Now, one thing I'm thinking about is... Let me look at my moveset again. So, I've got the slash, and the slash... Is the slash any slower? I don't think that the... Or I should say the side slash. I don't think the side slash is any slower than the overhead slash, and it has a higher chance to hit without locking on. So I kind of think that I should be focusing on that in this fight, rather than trying to lock on and then do the overhead slash. This is specifically the reason that I don't like using greatswords in this game, or several of the swords, in fact. I don't like anything with an overhead slash. I like it when it's an option that I can use by switching to single-hand mode or doing a heavy attack or something like that. But when it's the default attack, I just... Well, you see, I miss stuff, you know, because I'm just not that good at getting centered on time. Oh, man. Well, this fight's ruined already. It's like it's virtually impossible to be amped up to the degree you need to be to win this fight with this boss and deal with these guys without taking any damage. And so it is so common to end up in this fight having, like in this case, lost 2/3 of your health already, and it's a really frustrating run back, and that's most of what makes it hard. If there was a bonfire right next to the boss, I think 4 Kings wouldn't really be that frustrating, but the fact that you have to take the insult of pointlessly losing a bunch of health on the way there is just... Ugh. Alright, let's roll with the right timing this time. Oh, fuck. Come on, man. Don't open with that, you son of a bitch! Nope. Yep. Oh, wait! Why am I not dead? Well, I'm dead now. That ate a potion. Okay, that was me avoiding a grab, which is terrific. And if I can just land another hit... Nope. No! No, what happened? What happened? I hit him with both of those. Why is he not dead? Yeah, and there's another king, and now I'm dead. Why? Why didn't he die? Why didn't he die? What happened? What on earth happened? What? I hit him 4 times! And just like nothing happened. Does the tip of the sword do less damage than the blade? The rest of the blade? Like... What? This is why I don't use greatswords. What the fuck was that? I hit him 4 times! It didn't do any damage! Yeah, I swear, the two-hand heavy attack on this thing is useless. I don't know what the deal is with it, but I think the only reason it exists is for clearing out skeletons. His hitbox sucks, but I hit him. I did hit him. I saw the life go down, but it went down by like a couple pixels. Sir. The problem with this thing is that it's got like action RPG in the early 80s syndrome, where it only has like 1 pixel of reach. I mean, look at this. It's like right in front of you. And I have to believe then that the problem is that was 556 damage. This is 472. I know this is randomized to some extent, but just getting figures. 337, so that's a huge decrease, assuming that's consistent. 447. 446. Okay. So, conceivably, I could use single hand. Okay. Let's check again. 556. It's like, if I can hit him with it, then theoretically that's the strongest attack. But it looks like I could also possibly use the stab attack off of this single hand mode. The problem is that it's really, really slow. And that one, that's a 200-point downgrade from the heavy attacks. I don't think that's worth it. I have the feeling that trying to use the poke attack is not going to get me the advantages that I want. But whatever. Let's take a look. Like, you saw how well I was doing that first time around. I don't technically need to change anything. But also, at the same time, I said that about the Ornstein and Smoke fight, so let's not be too hubristic here. Frankly, the poke attack might help with this guy, who knows. I hate panic rolling, but man, I think it's worth it with this asshole. Alright. And of course, thanks to Dark Souls' jump mechanic, you have to remember to let off the run button just in time so you don't do a jump. Oh yeah, I don't expect the numbers to be precise. I'm just getting relative figures, right? But yeah, I mean, I guess it's possible. Or like, could they be resistant to different types of attack from the same weapon? I don't know. Okay, so the strategy is probably not to fucking miss him, I would think. Okay, now if I can get around behind him... Oh! God damn it! Every single boss in this game has a 360 roundhouse attack, and they only use it when you think you've figured out the strategy. You're like, okay, I know exactly what I'm going to do this time. You get down there, they roundhouse you, and you're just like, what was I supposed to do about that? Answer, not be so obsessed with the strategy you've designed in your head that you're just waiting for them to do it. And as they start the roundhouse, you're like, okay, now when are you going to poke? When are you going to poke? When are you going to poke? Wait a minute, why am I dead? Again, I think all I need to do is just go in there and... 4 Kings is going pretty well. I killed 2 Kings on the first try. And then I just had some bad luck on the next 2. But if I wasn't dependent on the shield for stamina regen, because that's so essential, then I could swap it out for I think the spider shield does magic damage reduction, which might make the impact of the projectile less of a problem. But I think, personally, the strategy with 4 Kings is keep going back until you get a run where they don't fire the projectile at you. I think that's the strategy. Because I seem to recall there's some advice on the wiki to the effect that if you go in there with a load of magic reduction armor, you can pretty much just tank all of their magic attacks, and that turns them into pussycats, because Their hits don't do that much damage. I mean, it's just sort of normal melee boss, impact. But the magic is just such a bastard. And that's certainly how I feel about it. Like, if you can survive getting grabbed, I mean, the time it steals from you is almost as bad as the health, right? But being able to recover from that and then just hit the guy is, that's an option, right? The trouble is that I would have to be ready to wear full armor and have all the appropriate armor for magic resistance, and we don't have, 2 hours for me to go off and chase all that stuff, so. I'm having great luck with not catching any of the ledges on the way down. You can lose a good 30 of your health by clipping on that ledge that I just slipped by there. I think these guys always start from a random location. I don't think that they, I don't think it's a standard spot, but I don't know. All right, please don't do it. You didn't do it. Now this is weird. Why am I doing so little damage? I wasn't one-handing. Right, that's what it is. Yeah, they pretty much just do magic damage, right? I'm just gonna check real quick. I don't just happen to have any armor that does that, right? Yeah, no. Okay, so Havel's gives you 56, but I don't think that's really gonna make a difference. Plus, with all the other things. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not in a position to switch to that sort of approach, I don't think. And I mean, again, really it's just execution. If I had just dodged his attacks on that last run, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now. That's really just, I need to stop trying to do combos, just hit him once, roll past, etc. Though, I mean, again, I swear I should have been doing more damage than I was doing, so. There's something going on here that I'm not getting. Maybe it has to do with the angle I hit him from, or maybe it has to do with the, maybe there's an RNG element. I don't know, but something's up. I do have humanity to burn, yeah. Are you proposing using that for healing during the fight? I mean, because the trouble is, like, I have time to suck down an Estus. The trouble is, I only have that time if I make that time. There really isn't a lot of time to do it while the guy is alive. What you want to do is get in there, kill him quickly, drink an Estus if he hit you, and then be ready for the next one. And you saw, the very first time I went through there, execution was almost perfect. And I had that time. Right? So I think this really is just a get good scenario. Which is what I said about Ornstein. The difference here is it's not the same. I do think it's funny that it's not really the Ornstein and Smoog fight, it's the Ornstein fight. Smoog is an environmental danger. Once you kill Ornstein, the rest of it is, Really? Really? Zombie ghosts, but this is our house. Alright, I'm a slurp. Slump. Oh, here we go again. Oh shit, here we go again. See, look at that. I just did a bunch more damage. So am I, like, hitting him with the fucking tip of the sword or something? There! That's how you do 4 kings. It's really not that hard. That's the pattern right there. This is precisely how you're supposed to play 4 kings. And see, we got lots of time. Okay? Don't fire the projectile at me, you son of a bitch. Whoa. Nope. Nope, he got me. Damn it! I got a drink. Oh, he got me. So I can tank this. If I can just hit him one more time. Okay. That's 2. Is the third one in yet? Nope. Yep. Oh, beautiful. The same pattern each time. That's what we want to see. Oh, no, he got me. No! No! Oh, you see, I had done 2/3. I probably would have gotten 3 kings. Motherfucker. Oh. You see, the problem, the strategy here is that when you go to dodge, you should press the button in time for them to not hit you. If you press the button when it's too late, then you won't dodge in time. So keep that in mind if you ever play Dark Souls. But yeah, again, like, I didn't need to change my strategy or anything. This obviously works perfectly. It's just execution. Just don't fuck up, and don't have them throw the projectile at you. You could very easily have a whole series of runs where you never, they never throw the projectile one time. I mean, they didn't do it that time, right? And the projectile just throws everything off. I mean, you could just try to tank it, but it's just such an insult, because while it's doing its thing, he gets time to wind up, right? And so it just throws off the fucking Mike Tyson's Punch-Out nature of the whole thing. It's not quite as bad as Ornstein and Smoog having 2 dudes fucking with you at once, but it's in the same ballpark. Yeah, if you're simply better at the game, then you'll win. Shoot the Cyber Demon until it dies. I like how sometimes that guy's just like, yo, what's up? Just does nothing. Well, that's a run. That's a run ender. We can get back to the front steps, right? Yeah. But...
Goodbye.
Let's see if the big boy manages to hit me this time. Slomp. God damn it. All right, here we go again. Sometimes it doesn't quite buffer your attack, and because I'm hitting it too soon, and that's my fault, and it's still very irritating. It should do what I intended instead of what I did. No! Okay. This thing doesn't actually hit that hard, I've realized. Or at least it didn't last time. Let's see what it does this time. Yeah, that's not too bad. Oh! No, he hit me on the backs. No! Oh, no! That's it's not like the Ornstein fight. Every single time I do this, I'm like, yes, this is the run. Every time, this is the run. Not every time, but like the last, I don't know, what, 4? I was convinced I had it nailed, and I was doing great until suddenly. Oh, I always forget there's a roll attack. Okay. All right, let me take a look at how that works. Sir. $195. 472. So it does make a difference. It only seems to make a 20-point difference for these guys, but oh yeah, S-Stock. I forgot about that. That's the Pokey Boy, right? Well, Millie, lore-wise, all of the hollows have gone nuts, so I think they probably are just busy standing around hallucinating, would be my guess. Yeah, no battle axe. We switched to the Claymore last night. Daria informed me that the battle axe was a terrible weapon, and again, I did go through my first run of the game with it. I don't remember it being that bad, but I agree that the Claymore is, well, I mean, objectively, it does a lot more damage. And the moveset is not my favorite, but also it has its advantages. So it got me through Ornstein in one try. Anyway, honestly, with regards to the roll attack, I've probably been doing it anyway just because I've been rolling so much, so I don't know that it's something to really focus on. Anyway. Wow, it is really hard to get away from that. I believe the Zweihander uses an Ultra Greatsword moveset, which is completely different. I can't remember, I couldn't give you the specifics. See, if you get down here with full Estus, then you could afford to just tank. Wit. Okay, we have breathing room for the next one. Wow, that was a really fast second king. Good lord, where is he? Drink. That's all you can do. One more. One more. Okay. All right. So we are going to have a fourth king. He's not here already. What? No! 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 Why?
Goodbye.
What did I do wrong? How did he hit me that hard? They've never hit me for 75% of my health before. What attack was that? I don't care if I didn't have full health. They've never hit me that hard before. I should have been able to tank that. Switching helmets, that'll fix it. Actually, let's see, am I still... wait, no, that made me no longer light roll, didn't it? Yep. Well, I had Estus available, I just didn't see the need to spend time drinking it in case I needed it for the last fight, when I knew, quote-unquote knew, that none of their hits could do that much damage to me. I had planned on getting hit by him once, then drinking. Which had worked with all the previous kings. Also, you see what I mean about just keep doing the fight until they don't use the projectile, because if any of them had used the projectile, I wouldn't have made it to the second king. Well, I'm doing plenty of damage. That's not a problem. It's just that the only problem here is that I let myself get hit. Like, that's it. I just need to not get hit, which, you know, I was doing fine with until suddenly I just completely misread one of their attacks. I mean, it does suck that he ate 80% of my health, but, like, the better solution there was to not need it. And the other thing is, like, I'm not going to drink an Estus to fill up that last 5%, unless I think I need to, and I didn't think I needed to. It was a strategic decision. However, yeah, I mean, I've beaten these guys a bunch of times. I consider them a really easy boss, all things considered, as long as they don't do certain irritating things. For instance. No! You're kidding! He just changed 2 of his magic attacks. That never happens. Oh! Yeah, this is not the run. Oh, nope. That's... Really? Okay. Fine. You're gonna give me breathing room. Oh, wait, what? He's here? Huh? Wait, what? Huh? Why are there 2 kings? I didn't take that long. What the fuck is happening? What? 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 Do they speak English in what? There's absolutely no way in hell. I did not spend that much time on the first king. There's no way. That was a different time interval. There's no way. I mean, the second one took, what, 2 minutes to show up? Last time, it's after I killed the first one? Or, well, not 2 minutes, but like, you get what I mean. It was like a good 30, 40 seconds. We were just standing there waiting for it. And it had to have been at least 2 minutes from the beginning of the first guy appearing. Did they randomize the time? I didn't think they did. I thought it was all fixed. But that was random. That dude should not have been there yet. Can someone go look up the Fextra Life page and find out if anybody knows if their timing is random? I'm really curious now. My sense of time could not have been that badly distorted just by getting got one time. There's no way. I can't have spent 45 seconds dealing with exactly 2 attacks. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Those attacks are slow and frustrating, but they're not that slow and frustrating. It's got to be randomized. Look, I mean, fuck Fextra Life, but that's where the data is. I don't know what to tell you. Like, you have to look at both of them. There's two fucking wikis, and neither one is good. They're run by 2 different groups of assholes. Oh, well, this isn't the run. Yep. Ah! If he throws the projectile, just let him kill you.
Don't do that.
There's no point. There's no point in even bothering with the fight.
Goodbye.
If he does that attack. It's just such a waste of time. Because you saw what he did there. It's able to hit you while he's winding up for another attack. There's nothing you can do about that. And it's so rare. I just went through, what, 4 runs where they never used it once? So the trick is just don't even try. There's no point. Like, honestly, this, for anybody who is curious, this is nothing like the Ornstein runs last night, because I absolutely have the right amount of damage to kill these guys. The problem is 100% that they are doing stuff I'm not expecting. Like, I'm putting out I got down to the last king twice, I think. It's just a matter of anticipating what they're doing and not getting caught in a series of magic attacks. And that's very doable. I did it earlier several times. It's just frustrating because, like, by the time you're on your 3rd run after, a relatively successful one, you've spent so much time doing this that you almost can't remember what the successful run was like. It feels like it was yesterday and not literally less than 10 minutes ago. Hey, Damn Cats, how's it going? Alright, here we go again. Really thought I was going to catch that time. Oh my god! We haven't even seen that attack this whole time. I forgot he had it completely. Wow. Woof. Incredibly bad luck on those last 2 attempts. I think the wiki says that it is possible to dodge that attack. The trouble is that it happens so infrequently that when it does, you're not going to remember the reflexes because it's so rare. You've got no opportunities to practice against it. So when it happens, it's just lay down and take it. Now, you could probably get good against it, and there's probably people that are just intrinsically better at Twitch reaction. But for me, it's just that's a wasted run. Man, I forgot he had a 7th attack. I think we've been on this guy for about 40 minutes, something like that. It's not really been that long, so I'm still pretty confident. Hey, the reason I'm patient enough for this game is because I chose to be. I didn't used to be. I didn't like that about myself, and I didn't like that I did not get to participate in this thing that other people seem to be having fun with, and so I changed the way that I was. And the trick, and this is the only trick you need, it works really well and it works with all games, is to recognize how fucking funny it is that I'm getting rocked in this way. Like, that's it. Just like this, like, spending 6 hours fighting Ornstein and Smough is extremely hilarious. So, I can't be mad at it. It was a bit of performance art that I did. I can now say, oh yeah, one time I spent 6 hours doing the same fight against Ornstein and Smough on stream for a bit. Oh, come on. There we go. I'll tell you, though, that, in my opinion, if the game looks fun, you can absolutely train yourself to put up with it. I enjoyed doing that. It was frustrating at first, but... Oh, man. Okay. Nope. Okay. I had heard that if you got close to this guy, that he would actually miss you with most of his melee attacks. And that does seem to be true, so that's cool. Alright, let's drink twice. I'm going to go ahead and try the strat of just wasting Estus in order to get up to full health. Oh, not quite. Okay, so that's the area attack. That, I think, is the grab attack, right? Nope, that's the area attack again. Ooh, okay, he caught me with the tip on that one, but... Is he going for the projectile? No, okay. Come on, go for a melee. Oh, I thought I could get him. He won't kill me with this, but it might be the case that I can survive, get behind him. If he'll do a normal attack at this point, and he did, then hopefully... Okay, I can punish him for that. Drink twice in case the third guy decides to get me. Okay. And this could be the run if I don't fuck this up. I've got 2 Estus left. If this guy does not decide to projectile me or anything like that, then this is totally doable. Okay, well... Alright, I only caught half of them. That's good. Okay, that's good too. Okay, we only caught the backswing on those. Alright, let's drink an Estus. We're still in this. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Okay, we won that. Alright. Rear up. Oh boy, okay, that's not good. Okay, we've unfortunately ended up with another king. This can happen. Okay, we didn't get grabbed. Now the important thing... Oh god, oh no, 2 magic attacks in a row. Oh, okay. That could be the end of it, but if we're very, very lucky, even though we don't have any Estus, it is possible to win at this point anyway, even if we can't kill this king, I believe. You're kidding! So you can see there that I actually could have won. And the only reason I didn't is because of the projectile. If I had not gotten projectile that time, I would have nailed it. But this is going great, actually. The one thing I might do is someone made the suggestion that I have a humanity in there for healing, I think. Is that... Yeah, great restores HP. Let's go ahead and put that in there because I will have that as a backup in case I manage to run out of Estus again. And I've got 17 humanity, so why not, right? Oh, so you're saying locking on helps with dodging melee. Can you explain that? Is it one of the... Because usually when I'm trying to dodge melee, I am trying to actually dodge behind them, so up and to the right a little bit. But does dodging forward into it actually... Is that effective enough, you think? The only enchantment I have is Gold Pine Resin. And I don't know if that's going to make that big a difference, but I mean, I'll have it on hand. Okay, so these particular melee are... Okay, so... Yeah, and that is one problem with the dodging in that fight is just ending up not facing them in the end. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure the first time through, and maybe the second time through, I did that whole fight with lock-on the entire time, so it's definitely doable. So, yeah, I guess we'll give it a shot. Oh, you can double kindle the bonfire? I don't think I knew that. Yeah, getting the additional king on the last... Frankly, getting the additional king on the last round is not that bad, because I believe if you drain... Remind me, if you drain the master life bar, doesn't it kill the remaining kings, if any, or is that not how that works? Can't recall. In any case, though, I think I could have won it if he had just not done the last thing that he did, which I've already forgotten. If he had just not done that thing, I would have been fine. But he did that thing, so... Oh, the Lord Vessel increases... Okay, I get it now. So you can double kindle once you have it. Didn't know that. Yeah, I think once you drain the main bar, any remaining ones will dissipate. So we're gonna go ahead and... Oh, I'm gonna catch it? Nope, okay, cool. Again, if we get no projectiles, then I think I've got the rhythm down real good. And I think I can do it. I just need to... What I'm doing is working perfectly, so we'll try it. Oh! Alright, it's magic time, unfortunately. Oh, okay, well, that was really unlucky. I thought I might get protected by the animation I was in, but it didn't work. No. Alright, fuck that. Alright. Let's just tank this and see what happens if we do that. So that's the thing I was thinking, that in reality, their direct... Oops, I accidentally humanity twice. Their direct attacks don't do that much damage. Oh, you know what it is? I think if you're near the pommel, it doesn't do that much damage. I think it actually matters. I think there's 2 different hitboxes, if I remember correctly. And so, getting up close is the strat for that reason. Okay, I think I remember now. All right, so we'll just go ahead and crush the humanity. So we've got lots of... Here, fuck it. We'll do a gold pine resin. Fuck it. This could be the run. Let's just be ready for it. Come on. Oh, there's a big wind effect down here. All right, dude, don't fuck me. Let's do this thing. Do that stuff. Yeah, do that stuff. Same as before. Same. Yeah, let's fucking do it. Yeah. All right. Okay, that's a great fucking strategy. So, I think I understand it all now. I think I understand. I think I've read about this before, and I actually knew all these things. I just didn't put them together. Don't worry about him. If you haven't played the game before, we'll talk to him soon. He's important. But basically, a couple things. If I go check the wiki, I'll bet I'll confirm all this, because I know I read this years ago when I first played this. One, the further away you are, the more damage it does. The pommel does some damage, but as you saw, it was like very little, all things considered. If he hits you with the tip or the blade, you get double fucked, right? So those big roundhouses, I think, are the big 360-degree attacks, I think, are the only ones that really do any significant damage at close range. All the other ones you can tank, and if you're not standing to his side, he doesn't go for the roundhouse. He just does the forward attacks. Hell, even the magic attack wasn't that big a deal once you take into account the fact that you're not in that much danger when you're up close to him. So once you're done, he drops you right in front of him. If you don't run away, then you're positioned perfectly to strike back. And all you have to do is remember there's a delay there. You can suck down a potion, or in this case, crush your humanity. I did not realize they healed that much. That's a fucking game changer. Literally. And yeah, like the idea with the pine resin, we might not be here if I had not done the pine resin, so I appreciate that suggestion. That was fantastic. And this is why I like Dark Souls. Because I've played this, I've beat this fight, I don't know, 6 times, something like that. More than most people, probably. And I was super frustrated the first time through. But now, every time I beat them a different way. And I always feel accomplished when I'm done. Because I understand that the game is not unfair. And that I have won by figuring out its systems, right? That's what makes it good for me. Like, I analyzed this and, with everybody else's help, came up with a strategy, and yeah, it worked. Do I like this? Do I talk to him first? I'll talk to him first.
Greetings, undead warrior. I am the primordial serpent, Darkstalker Calf. I can guide thee and illuminate the truth.
Gotta talk to Biggs Darklighter here.
I shall share without sentiment. After the advent of fire, the ancient lords found the 3 souls, but your progenitor found a 4th, unique soul. The Dark Soul.
He said it!
Ancestor claimed the Dark Soul and waited for fire to subside. And soon the flames did fade, and only dark remained. Thus began the Age of Men, the Age of Dark. However, Lord Gwyn trembled at the dark, clinging to his Age of Fire and in dire fear of humans, and the Dark Lord who would one day be born amongst them. Lord Gwyn resisted the course of nature by sacrificing himself to link the fire and commanding his children to shepherd the humans. Gwyn has blurred your past to prevent the birth of the Dark Lord. I am the primordial serpent. I seek to right the wrongs of the past.
He's one of the primordial serpents. There's a couple of them.
Lord, but the other serpent, Framped, lost his sense and befriended Lord Gwyn. Undead warrior, we stand at a crossroads. Only
This is like the most cogent lore dump in the entire game. Maybe the whole series.
Destroy the fading Lord Gwyn, who has coddled fire and resisted nature.
Yeah, the other end of him is Framped.
So that he may usher in an age of dark.
I am absolutely going to usher in the Age of Dark.
Very well. I shall now guide you to Gwyn's prison. Be still, and trust thine flesh to me.
Ow. Schlop. But
This is Gwyn's prison. Now, place the Lord Vessel upon the altar.
Daria, is there anything I should know before I do this? Yeah, he's a bus. Like, we still have to go do the other or wait, does this skip the other lords? It doesn't, right? We still have to go do them before the door will open? Okay, okay. Yeah, I was carrying that the whole time. Well, it shrinks for easy transport. I mean, genuinely, I think, yeah, you do fill it up with lords. I think that's accurate. Right, it dissolves these. Yeah, okay. And then we get to go do all this bullshit. Okay. So, rest at Lord Vessel. Level up. Let's see. Well, that puts quite a bit into Vitality, which I would like to do. The alternative is... Or... Endurance is nice. You know what? Hang on just a moment. All right, poll started. Everybody can vote. I will ignore your vote and do what I feel like. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Goodbye.
Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Okay, alright, so in this case, I think for once I actually am going to pay attention to the poll results because I think it's funny to do so. So everybody said Dex, I'm going to do Dex. Oh, the countdown is the countdown to New Year's. Next New Year's. I forgot to remove it, and now I kind of don't want to. Alright, let's do... This is probably too many souls. I don't think that's enough souls. I need to get up like 16,000, I think. So let's do this one, which is probably gonna be way too many. Like 5,000. Nope, that's about right. Excellent. All right. Well, our weapon will hit harder, and then our next few levels will be endurance. All right. So now I am going to warp. Oh, I didn't light the bonfire down in the abyss, so I can't warp there. Not that I need to. Cerberus, don't worry about it. It's not important. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's see. The next thing we want to do is we want to go down to Lost Isolith. By the way, I'm just going to put this out here. I haven't decided yet, but there's a possibility that I'm going to stop the stream after the next story beat here, go shopping, and then either resume it tomorrow or just resume it later tonight. I haven't decided yet. I could definitely finish this game today, and I'd like to, but we'll see. Anyway, all right. So in order to get down to Lost Isolith, the most straightforward. Let's wait. Sorry, no. Chamber of the Princess is in Interlano. Oh, jeez. My memory is failing me. We want to go to the... Oh, my God. This is killing me. Holy shit. What is the route to Blighttown? I could see the beginning of it in my head. Right, I just remembered. Okay. Woof. Yeah, Valley of the Drakes. And to get there, we do the two... we go down here, then we go down here again, right? Do the elevator, then we go out the little back door there. Anyway, we're doing Blighttown because we're doing the route through Blighttown first because we want to get the next Firekeeper Soul upgrade, so we can juice up our Estus Flask. Oh! There's a way to get down there that involves taking no damage. God damn it, I'd never noticed that before. One is located in New Londo ruins. Can be seen on the right hand crossing the narrow wooden walkway. Huh. Really? Yeah, we should get that. That's free real estate. I'm gonna go get whatever that is. For wait, how is that down there? Wouldn't I have grabbed that the last time I went down this way? What the hell? Why would this be here?
300.
Does that spawn after you do something else? Oh, yeah, well, here's the thing. I know that Blighttown ran like shit on the original 360 and whatnot, but was that also true at release time? Or sorry, was that also true after the patches, I should say? I know it was true at release time, but did the patches fix it? Because this is patched. Well, it could be the Xbox One, but... Well, it's just weird because... Why would everything else be this accurate, and then the only thing that's different is that particular bit of behavior? I guess it could be the case that there was an inefficiency in the 360's graphics chip. Was it only the PS3 version that had the severe slowdown, or... I'm going up because, oh my god, I'm sorry, I was going up part way and then I lost. Thank you. I would have gotten all the way up there and been like, why am I here? My brain don't brain so much. Ugh. On the wooden walkway. Wooden walkway. Which one would that? There's like two of those. Oh, that one. I know which one that is. I know which one. Well, that's not where I meant to go, but okay. I was busy visualizing. I got confused. Nope, this is not the Niveus. We are playing on an Xbox One using backwards compatibility mode. which I have to say I'm kind of impressed by. The impression I get, because nobody else has any other info on this to say one way or the other, but the impression I get is that Microsoft actually wrote their own emulator from scratch, which is kind of a wild achievement, all things considered. Like, I know they have the insider info, but that doesn't really help that much, So is it this walkway over here that they're talking about? Because I remember when you get down here, it spawns 3 ghosts. Yep, that was it. And I think there's no way to get out of here other than to just... Oh, hey, I did it. Alright, we take that. I guess I could just hoof it back this way, though the ghosts are probably just going to float over and kill me. Oh yeah, I gotta put that ring back on. The most common fuck-up after 4 Kings, forgetting to put on a useful ring. I guess the thing is, I don't know that Microsoft would know that much more about the architecture than an emulator author, because they still got the PPC and the GPU from other people. They're going to have documentation, but like... when... I doubt that they knew everything about the platform. I mean, I guess they would have had access to the hardware vendors to go back and demand the info from them, I suppose. And that makes a difference, but that's the thing, is it feels like the Xbone shouldn't be fast enough to do this. And Microsoft claims that it is not any sort of they're not dicking with the code itself. The games are exactly as they were shipped, or well patched. They're just emulating it. So, I don't know. Alright, right, I gotta go back down now. One of these days I'll remember what the fuck I'm doing. Well, I don't know if there's anything weird about the GPU and the 360, so, I wasn't sure if it really was just... Is that how 360 emulation is working? In the the various open source projects or whatever that are out there? Like, is that what they're doing? Is just direct drawing call pass through? Right. So we drop down here and then there. No, this is an Xbox One X, which I was lucky enough to get for $50 because I found 2 broken ones for $25 a piece, and turned out the only thing I had to do was swap the power supply. For a minute I was like, God, are these guys gone? Like, I just wanted to see if I could one-shot them at this point. It really is astonishing that they called it the Xbox Series X, the worst name in the universe for what it is. Had it... I mean, it doesn't... It's not actually that bad just because it's deeply confusing. It's not just that it's deeply confusing, it's also, by itself, a terrible name. It is a terrible name in every single conceivable way. No matter how high level you are in the game, you can still get toxicked. Ugh. Oh, can you go down another level there on the elevator? Shit, I never checked. Oops, that's not what I intended to do, but we can tank it. Poisoned and toxic. Let's please make it to this fire. Didn't actually realize I had that attack. That's a fun little attack there. Alright. Okay, so to get to that tunnel, first things first, isn't there something at the end of this one? Some item? Right, dragon scale. I don't think I need that, but there it is. Okay. Alright, now I gotta remember where the fuck the tunnel is. I do have a shield, which I can use, I think, to reduce the effects of the poison darts. Boy, that was 2 misses. It's up the Ferris wheel. Okay. Wait, so do we go back up the elevator? Is that what you're saying? You don't start from down here? We see the dog. Is the dog down here, or is he up above? I think he's up above. Alright. The reason I was doing that is because I was getting toxicked by the bugs, and I had no way to stop it. And if I'd seen them and reacted in time, I could have hit them overhead with the sword. Alright, so it's right there, right? Yeah. There we go. So we go up this way, is it? God damn it! Get toxic, loser. Do I happen to have the thing that fixes this? No. Dogs. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I was gonna, but now I'm not. Yeah, I mean it's over in the little offshoot to the side, right? But I wanted to calm down the dart throwers first, because God, they're so fast. They're just so fast and incessant. This thing, right? Nope, that's the soul of a proud knight. I've fucked up. Yeah, I mean, it feels wrong, but just like, oh well. Okay, so is it on the ground in the bottom of that little hallway off to the side? Is that what it is? Okay. So I think you can go over here and drop down to it, thusly. Get dogged, and then do that. And just let them kill you. Bob's your uncle. Miserable, miserable bit of business. Okay, now let's just take a look at Blight Town. objects. What is the list of items that are down there? Okay, so there's a whole bunch of armor. Eagle Shield, Falchion, weapons, banishment catalysts, some pyromancies, various coins, dung pipe, prism stone, a bunch of titanite chunks, but they're all specialized ones. Okay. I don't think I need anything else, or particularly care for anything else that's down here. So let's go ahead and get our purple moss clump queued up, and then, yeah, we want to go to where K-Log was. Yeah, I actually already opened the path over to K-Log's sister. I just wasn't anything to do in there when I was at it. Well, yeah, wasn't anything to do in there at the time. But I guess if I'd lit that bonfire, I would have been able to just warp straight through it. Is that what you're saying? That I don't think I realized. Love those guys. Guess I don't even really need to bother eating the moss clump, because the poison doesn't scale, so it's barely doing anything to me. It is down here, right? I didn't run by it, did I? Did I? No, it's down here.
Oh dear. I pray that...
Oh, is the stream having problems? Well, okay, do we think that maybe now would be a good time to stop and pick it up again later if it's having issues anyway? Cool, alright. Yeah, I was just saying maybe we should, this is a good place to stop for now. I'm not having any frame drops on this end.
Yeah, I think it's on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm
loading the page. Just taking a minute. Can you try to load the
like here. If we take a look at the current stream status, yeah, see, it says it's getting a solid.
Okay, can you just try to open a new YouTube page?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, well, either way, if everybody's having it. Wait, I'm hearing that it's coming back now. Okay. Well, maybe we'll play a little bit more then. Pardon me, sorry. Alright, so I believe now we're going to want to go back out to, the fire area. So, by the way, just, you know, for anybody who has not played this game before and is maybe thinking that it looks like fun, the lore in this game is pretty good. I was talking about this yesterday. I think it's excellent lore. But it's not in the game. Or rather, it is here and there, but it's not really readily consumable in the game. So, if you want to enjoy the lore, you pretty much want to just read it off the damn wiki. So the best way to play this game, in my opinion, is to go through it, follow a guide if you want to as far as gameplay goes, but every time you encounter something that's interesting, that's intriguing, just look it up on the wiki and read the summary of what's going on. It'll enhance the experience. It did for me. I guess, there's probably somebody somewhere who's able to suss out what's going on from what little breadcrumbs are dropped in the game, but personally I don't think it's worth it. Well, the difference with Halo is that the story in Halo not only isn't there in the game, obviously, it's not there at all. It simply is not there. So, all of the... pardon me. All of the lore that you read on the Halo wiki is coming from novels and comics and all this and people's interpretation of stuff in the game, but not necessarily stuff that's there on the page. So, by the way, oh, sorry about that, folks. Coughing and getting phlegm again. I took a wrong turn. This boss here is weird. He is a gimmick boss. The way he functions is you just run in here. He does nothing. Nothing's happening. You can't hit him. I don't think you can. Maybe it's possible to like throw a projectile at him or something, but you pillage this corpse and he gets real fucking mad. And then your job is to run the fuck away, which I failed to do. Fortunately, we could just come through here again. I think you can fight this guy, but I've never heard of anybody doing it, and there's no reason to. Yeah, you can actually see him over there in the distance. Oops. So now that I did that whole area over there is... Yeah, I think it's the corpse of his sister. Yeah, so when you pillage it, he gets understandably upset. And so now he really wants to kill your ass. So all you have to do is let him. Here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes. Come on, bud. I'm over here. God, I'm remembering this fight correctly, right? Boy, am I remembering this fight wrong? Did I not kite him correctly? Like, isn't he supposed to just come all the way over here? Why is he not all the way over here? I don't understand. What's going on? Or is this it? Is this how this is supposed to work? Right here. Yeah, I don't think there's any safe place to stand. Well, I guess I'll drink this shit. He's gonna kill me. This shouldn't be happening. I have never... Yeah, I guess maybe it's just because I didn't do it on the first try? Oh, yep, well, he's gonna kill me with this one. What the fuck? I've reapproached him before. Oh. Okay. What the fuck? Alright, hang on a second. Wow, that description's confusing. I could swear that I have done this before, and like he did the thing he was supposed to do on the refight, but hey, you know, whatever. Guess this is how it is. Oh, that's the other problem. I haven't kindled this bonfire, and I shouldn't, so I don't have a lot of... oh, yeah, the ring. Thank you. What? Honestly, what... I guess I can put... I guess I can put Havels on. It would keep me light rolling. I suppose there's that. No, I mean, like, what people are saying is that in order to get him to do the quick kill, you have to run all the way over to the altar and then back. He won't do it unless you make it all the way over there again and back, which I didn't think that's how that worked. But hey, it's what people are saying. I guess I understand why they would do it that way, but it's also weird. Man, I feel like I'm just going to get toasted before I manage to make it back to the gate, but we'll see. Alright, so supposedly he's in the mood now. Though, he's got to be back over here for it to work. The whole idea is that he needs to be over there, and then he wants to get over to the fog gate before you escape. That's theoretically what's going on here. That's, I guess, why this shortcut is here, is so you can get over there fast enough. If not, I can just fight him normally. I just need to be more cognizant of stuff and things. Nope, didn't work. Oh, wait. There it is. That's what's supposed to happen. If you run back to the gate all in one go and don't get wasted on the way, he's supposed to just fall off. And yeah, like, it's not necessarily the way to, you know, the intended path, but obviously once you see that you can do it, that's the only way you're going to want to do it. Alright, so doing that opened up a whole bunch of new terrain, and I think we have to run back over here in order to get access to it. Yes. All the underground city architecture in this has a very specific vibe to it that I guess I like. It's sort of Riven shit in a lot of ways. Alright, now as I recall, it takes a really long time to get to the next bonfire. I think it's all the way out on Lost Isolith, isn't it? So I think you end up doing this run a bunch to handle the next boss. Oh, hey, guess who forgot to fucking... guess who forgot to spend their souls? Oopsie. It's not that far. Fuck it, I don't feel like going up there, and he just gave me a goddamn homeward bone. I don't give a shit. I'm lazy. Head right from the pathway? Which pathway? I thought I was going the right way. There's another path down there? Like, you don't mean this way, do you? No. Where else was there to go over here? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay, alright. It was like, what are you talking about? For once. Hey, I mean, my memory sucks, so I have to trust yours. So if yours sucks, then you're doing a terrible violence to me. Yeah, we're going over there, and you have to work your way around the lava. And I recall that there are items out there that you really want to come back. I think there's items out there you really want to come back with the lava ring to obtain. Well, depending on what build you're doing and whatnot. I hope you like Bloom. Okay, so... I think it's this way, right? Yeah, it's this way. Okay, we fight our first mini Taurus demon. Or, mini, Not Taurus Demon. I always forget his fucking name. The thing to do is always to just run those guys, but on account of I wanted to see how much damage I did to them. The answer is quite a bit, but boy, they're irritating. Capra Demon. There we go. Likewise, this area here, not fucking worth fighting anything. You can drop down there and get something interesting off that corpse, but I don't think it's that exciting. Oh, there's a set of stairs over here? I didn't know that. I think you can open up a return path down here. Oh, no, that's right. You got to fight this boss first. He's not that hard, though. So we're just going to run it. Hey, bud. Can't remember if he's a mini version of an earlier boss or not. Oh, there's a bonfire down there? Really? Oh. Deadass forgot that. Fuck, I thought there was no bonfire out here. Immediately gets rocked. Alright. Okay, so it's this asshole again. Let's drink this flask. Oh, nope. The wump is pretty big. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm probably going to lose this one. Oh man, the radius is ridiculous! Like, technically, this is doable, but it's just, not likely. Yeah, and I don't have any, Oh, man. Yeah, Jamus, Jamwas, it is pretty much universally agreed upon that this part of the game is the worst part of the game. It is totally unfinished. Dragon asses. You'll all see them later.
Again.
Goodbye.
Have a good night, 100. And yeah, running across the fresh lava is pretty ridiculous, but at the same time, you're also magic, so it's all magic. Okay, so you're saying there's a bonfire down there, and I just always fucking forget that it's there. God, am I running away from it? I'll bet I'm running away from it. Yeah? Like... Okay, alright. Where the fuck is this thing? No, bud. Oh my god, it's under the fellow. So I guess I can't have it until I kill everything. Wait, did that Capra demon just He just left. Alright, sure, I'll take it. Wow, that's the first time that I've actually managed to see a reset happen, because the bonfire smoke didn't come in fast enough. That's hilarious. I remember for some reason I fought all these things at one point, and I don't remember why I did that. Alright, here we go again. Damn it, I missed him. I think the trick with this guy is just to never be in a position that triggers his aura blast. He's gonna kill me with that. Nope. Okay. All right. Man, that aura blast! I honestly don't remember hating this, and I feel like I would have. So, what the fuck? Did they tune it and prepare to die or something? What the fuck? Or am I just really unlucky? Is this like getting all projectiles in Four Kings? Because like that can happen. It's just stupid rare, from what I've seen. Wow. Now, I think as soon as that fog gate opens, a whole bunch of demons are going to rush in. Yes, but I need to grab this guy's soul, or whatever it is he dropped, and then book it. I have any souls? I don't think I did. Oh, 20. Oh, no, that's from the boss. Okay. Okay, are these guys rushing in? No. Okay. Then, okay, those guys kind of suck. So, let's just bone. Let's just bone. Yeah, the trick is to win. One of the things that... So, somebody earlier was saying that, you know, yes, you really ought to just run past a whole bunch of things in this game, but it feels terrible. It feels like you're not playing the game right. If this is useful information to you at all, a feeling that I have about that is when I was a lot younger, and this is something that didn't change until my like mid-20s. When I was a lot younger, when I first started playing video games, so I guess when I was like 4, I got it in my head that if you took damage, that meant you had failed. Like, the correct way to play the game was to not die and to not, you know, leave an area with, you know, only 2% of your health left, and that if I couldn't do that, then I wasn't actually playing the game successfully. So if I played through like a Mega Man level and just got absolutely bodied but still made it to the end, I considered that a failure and would not take any satisfaction in it. Eventually I found out that nobody else thought this way but me, and that, look, the terms of the game are any landing you walk away from is a successful landing, right? And you can say that, but it doesn't really help if it just feels like the wrong answer, unless you want that to be the answer, unless you decide that you're okay with that. And I eventually decided I was okay with it. The first time that I play a game, any game, even a Dark Souls, I want to do everything, see everything, interact with everything, just like anybody would. And you should. There's a lot in Dark Souls you don't want to skip. But if you get to a point where you're like, wow, this whole section sucks, fighting all these guys every single time I run to the boss is making it impossible to do the boss. The secret is that there is not a single player of this game who did not eventually realize that the correct solution there is to not do that. Just don't do that. Don't do that. I'm not going to say nobody has ever finished this game while also interacting with every single enemy, right? But A, it's probably very rare, and B, wait a minute. Rest at bonfire. There we go. And B, I highly unrecommend it. There's going to be a point in the game where you just have to acknowledge that a thing that you're dealing with is not an essential part of the game that you need to experience every time you go through it, and it's perfectly okay to run past it. They designed it that way, I promise you. The people who made this game very much felt that that was not just a reasonable strategy, but in many cases the only strategy. You're not supposed to fight every single one of these dudes every time you run in to do that boss. If you're dying to that boss repeatedly, you are absolutely supposed to stop fighting the things that are in front of it. Totally. So, this is something I struggled with. You don't have to go whole hog. You don't have to completely and fully engage with, skipping chunks of the game and whatnot. But it also doesn't ruin the game to do that. And the same goes for a lot of other stuff that at first I didn't want to do because it felt like cheating, it felt like it wasn't in the spirit of the game, etc. Things like going to the wiki and reading all the damage tables. No, I think the developers wanted you to do that. And also, and perhaps more importantly, it's what everybody else is doing. And the way that you play a game is partly about the rules of the game, but it's also, I think, in a lot of people's case, certainly in my case, about how your play stacks up against your peers. And for me, I want to be able to say that I want to finish the game for its own sake, but I also think of my performance in this game in the context of other people who play it. I want to be able to talk to friends and even strangers about how I played this game. And I want to have common ground with them, right? So, whoops. If I had played this game by using Cheat Engine to give myself, 99 on all my stats, then obviously my peers would probably criticize me and not respect my accomplishments. That's probably true. But if that's what you're worried about, then this method, this approach is not a concern. Nobody worth your time is gonna pshaw you because you ran past 2/3 of the game and cheesed all the bosses. That is considered a cool way to play the game, actually. Yeah, little known route skip, fall down. Yeah, that's the other thing, as Megatog is saying, if you're dying to a boss, maybe, this is big advice everybody should follow, maybe you should go upgrade your stuff, level up, maybe upgrade your weapon, maybe even switch weapons. Just an idea, though. Alright, now this guy is either utterly broken and easy to kill, or a real fucking pain in the ass, depending on his mood. Well... Sir? I'm sorry, is this real life? Just gonna stand under this boss and drink a potion. Come on. Oh, he got me. Oh, he ate me. That's never happened to me before. I didn't know he had that attack. That's really funny. This is some real camera souls nonsense, I will give you that. This is like... Many of these things would not be happening if I could see right now. Oh, this boss sucks.
Where is it?
Yeah, Zarea, I spent 6 hours on Ornstein and Srog, and then, switched to this Claymore, leveled it up to +10, got them on the first try. Took maybe 3 minutes, maybe less. Anyway, yeah, this guy is just, you wait for him to give you a good pattern and then you smack him. Simple as. Come on, bro. And this isn't like the Fire Bro in, I think it's Dark Souls 2, where you got that nice little alcove off to the side that you can chill in. Here, you just have to... See, I think I'm supposed to hit that, but every time I've hit it, it didn't do anything. And I'm pretty sure I was within range. I mean, it's hard to get the timing right, don't get me wrong, but like, I don't think he's supposed to do this. Bro. So yeah, as I was saying, the back half of the game is where you start getting some really unfinished bosses. They like were not really thinking with this one. Okay, so that's what he does. He just does the Freya, I'm up here now. So is he just going to land in the same spot every time he does that? Because if so, that's super exploitable, but... Okay. Doing pretty well, all things considered, if he doesn't... Well, oh, no, he didn't grab me. Okay. What was that attack? I'm not sure. Any landing you walk away from. All right. Oh, she deleted her. Oops. Okay, looks like I don't need hovels in order to light roll in this armor anyway, so. Okay, so I'm trying to remember... Right, we can go back up the route, right? Yeah, we can go back up the route. Okay. If I don't fall off and die, though. If I do, I'll be able to pick up my shit. If I don't fall off and die again, which I think happened to me once. Not after this boss, but I think I did lose like a good, 8,000 or 9,000 souls falling off of this. And then when I came back to get him, I just fell off again. The idea of boning back from... That's not what I meant to do. The idea of boning back from that particular boss to this bonfire is really funny. Alright, now the endurance is at 25. Now let's go walkie. Time to walkie. Anyway, so the other thing... So the lead-up I was getting to earlier is that... this goes back to the Four Kings fight, actually. I've been meaning to talk about this since then. We're about to go through this area here, and we're gonna just take a shitload of damage. That's how this works. Ow, 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 ow. And that's just how this works. You just walk through the fire and you take damage, and you're like, well, wait, that's a game mechanic? What, like, you just take the damage, and yeah, you just take the damage. There's no secret. There's no nothing to it. You just take the damage and then drink potions once in a while. And that feels so wrong. It feels like an absolutely impossible way to design a game, right? And the thing is, I think that designers of, like, Mega Man do envision a world where a player might get through a level without taking a single bit of damage if they've been careful. The designers of this game did not have that idea in mind and do not expect you to do it. You just have to tank this damage, right? If you don't have the ring, you can't do it at all. But even if you do, you're like, wait, so I'm just supposed to get hurt to proceed? Answer, yes. Likewise, the correct strategy for Four Kings is not, in my opinion, to try to dodge all of his attacks. You should not be trying to just not get hit at all by him, like you do with most other, monsters in the game. I mean, it's hard enough with bosses at all, right? But with that one, it's really, really hard to not get hit. When I stopped trying to not get hit and started just punishing him every time that he did hit me, I beat him, right? That was my real problem, is that I was afraid of getting hit. Once I slowed down, oh, here's the dragon asses. They're literally just the ass ends of dragons. They cut off the front of the dragon model, and it's 2 legs, an ass, and a stubby tail, and there's just a whole bunch of them standing around doing absolutely nothing. It is one of the more embarrassing things in the history of video games. It feels really weird and really wrong to be told that the correct strategy for beating that boss is to just let him hit you. Like pretty hard. He hits you pretty hard, but it's not harder than you can afford. If you're at that point, you should be leveled up to a point where you can tank that damage. If not, it might be a good idea to do something about that. It is perfectly reasonable to leave and come back when you can stand to get just hit by him. And can't remember which of these little can't remember which of these things is the outpost bonfire. I don't think it's this one. Though if it was, it would be over on this side, right? Okay, this is the chest. They're standing on top of the lava because they're lava creatures. Don't worry about it. It's not important. By the way, you don't want to aggro these guys. They're not the worst, but they're just pointless. Usually when I come through here, I don't manage to aggro any of them. So why this has happened, I don't know. But probably if I get up here... Nope, okay. game design. Yeah, Blighttown with fire instead. I mean, that's the other thing, right? Like, when you go into Blighttown, you're like, well, what's the strategy for getting across this pit without getting poisoned? The answer is, there isn't one. Get poisoned, loser. That's just what you're supposed to do. And I'm just speaking for myself here, but I had a very hard time adapting to that, accepting that the correct strategy was just to let myself get injured. But once I learned, like, once I internalized that it's okay to treat your life as a resource, you're going to get it back later. You don't need to get through every area hitless. It's not necessary. That's simply not an essential part of the game. You have strategies that enable you to play without doing that. So, don't worry about it. Figure out what you can afford to lose and spend it. Sorry, I always get a little turned around here because of the bloom filter. And the other thing is, and I think this is more essential, I don't think I would have finished that fight, Halo 3 voice, certainly not as quickly as I did, all things considered, if I had not been paying attention to how much damage I was taking, and had the... Oh, I guess that's just a statue? Oh, that's really funny. If I had not, forced myself to have the presence of mind to stop and say, okay, how much damage is he doing? It's not just, oh, he hit me, ah, fuck. It's, how much damage did he actually do? And once I noticed that a bunch of his attacks weren't doing that much damage, then the challenge becomes, how do we make that the only attack he does? And it turns out the answer to that is just get in close, right? If that's what you're looking for, then you can find it. And a lot more games than this one, a lot more games than just the Dark Souls series, are designed on this principle of pay attention to the boss, pay attention to the enemies, figure out what they actually do, rather than just going, ah, fuck, I got hit. And the thing is, a lot of what I took away from this is that I probably shouldn't be trying to play any game perfectly and to not take damage, right? And so it helped me a lot. It really helped me go back and enjoy a lot of games that I had bounced off of before, even some really simple ones that you'd be shocked by, because I was just so stuck up about the idea of letting myself get hit and just carrying on and ignoring it. And that's just such not an essential part of this game, I suppose. There's people who do not live by this advice, but I personally think it's a good way to think of it. I think it's really effective at helping you not just play the game period, but also helping you deal with the frustration that is so endemic to this thing when you're trying to figure it out. Okay, these guys respawn, but there's another fellow up here who doesn't, I believe. Or maybe it's an invader. I can't recall. I think there's something up here that you kill once, then you don't have to kill it again. Right up here.
On.
I believe that was it. Okay. All right. Yeah, those cup things are just like from a different game. Don't worry about it. It's not important. Boy, that's 20,000 souls that I would rather not lose. Okay, so we run to the left, then we run to the right. Blah, blah, blah. Meet in the middle, etc. Was that a country song I'm thinking of? I don't remember. Anyway. Alright, now we try not to get hit. And then we're going to fail. There's no way I actually just dodged that. Oh, whoops. The weirdest boss fight in the history of video games. Don't fall through the floor. I think what usually happens here is I try to make a big circle so I don't fall on the floor, and then the thing just leg sweeps me into the hole, and I get fucked anyway. But hey, we'll see. Bed of Chaos is conceptually really neat, and mixing up the formula by having to do these weird gimmick bosses is a neat idea. I guess it's just a shame that it is exactly the thing that it is and not something a little different, you know? Oh, nope. That's how that was going to go. If I had gone a little bit further, I could have made it. And that's 20,000 souls I just dropped. So that was a whole level, I believe. Which doesn't make that big of a difference at this point in the game. However, one thing that I always do in Souls games, it's probably pretty normal, is whenever I'm doing this, whenever I'm like going through a boss and like I happen to get there with a bunch of souls on me, or for some reason I'm collecting souls during the fight, like there's a bunch of ads, I always make a beeline to grab my souls and try to keep them. And when I first went through Dark Souls 2 and 3, at least, I know that there were an awful lot of times where my first run through, I actually managed to keep my souls for like 30 or 40 trips through the boss, and there was only a couple of bosses where I managed to lose them. And it's just a fun little mini game if you'd like to frustrate yourself. Meet in the middle. Yeah, I think so, right? Sounds right. Fucking aliens. Hilarious. Yeah, I noticed that the game was over the top of the now playing, but everyone can tell what it is, and it's a little funny that way, and I don't want to fuck up my layout, so... Like how this is the only time in the game that there's a slide mechanic. It's not used anywhere else. Even when you're sliding down a hill, you just stand on it. I also like that they engineered this boss that you don't actually need to do both sides in one run. Because, like, probably at first it worked that way, and then later they realized that was completely unreasonable. Yep, that's the way that was gonna go. There goes my 20,000 souls, by the way. I might have been able to retrieve them. I didn't even look to see where they were. It's not important. If I need 20,000 souls, I can go do 5 trips through the dark root cheese, or it's like 3 trips, I think. I'm trying to remember how this area looks in Dark Souls Remastered. I think they calmed down the bloom just a tiny bit, but not nearly as much as you'd like. I just need a soundboard button over here that plays the first 8 seconds of Superman. God, what's the ska group that did Superman? It's fucking Goldfinger. Goldfinger Superman as I'm going down the slope and then ends at the bottom. My stream gets deleted off of YouTube. I love the noise those things make. All right, here we go. Yeah, etc. All right, let's try it again. Oh, why is that part of the floor pre-collapsed? That's weird. Whoa! Yeah. Hilarious. Drink. Might get it this time, maybe. The nice thing is it only takes 1 hit. Yeah, floppy disk. I paid YouTube a lot of money to make my video the only one anyone can watch. There's actually nothing else going on YouTube right now. Everyone is watching my stream. It's very convenient for me. It's making me a lot of money. Drink, please. Thank you. Right, now, the harder part is actually... Oh, nope, I'm fucked. Well, here, if I get really lucky. Oh, hey, there we go. We'll take that. I've never done Bed of Chaos in less than 3 runs.
Don't do that.
I just realized over the years there have been so many attempts to cover the theme song of Duke Nukem 3D, Grab Bag, in various like hard rock / metal styles, and none of them sound good, including Bobby Prince's official version in that style. And I just realized that's because it's actually a ska song. The thing that comes off like a chugging lead guitar or rhythm guitar is in fact a horn section. And so now I gotta go look and see if I can find Grab Bag ska cover. I'll bet it sounds great. The thing is, you gotta move it into a major key for it to sound good. But I think it's close enough already. I think it would work. It'd be really funny to get got by that guy on the way up.
Audio Jungle.
Lava noises. I had never noticed the sound those guys make until now. This is the first time, and I am loving it. They're just a bunch of suction cups. In the actual story, there's actually a pretty good explanation for the Bed of Chaos. If I remember correctly, okay, somebody call me out here. But I think I remember the story here is that the Bed of Chaos is the product of the Witches of Ceaseless, which are sort of a weird like off on doing their own thing kind of sect with very little connection to the rest of the world. I want to say, weren't they one of the recipients of the original Souls? Anyway, they're trying to synthesize a new first flame, right? I think that was the story. So the Witches of Ceaseless, seeing the end of the Age of Fire coming, and nobody being able to rekindle the flame, are attempting to make a new flame, but that's primordial magic, so they end up fucking it up, and it turns one of their number into this thing. I think that was what the story was. Which is like an obscenely cool bit of lore. Like that's just a really, really cool bit of lore. It sort of goes back to the collision geometry.jpg. Yeah, okay, good. I can cite chapter and verse on the Dark Souls lore. Does that tell you how much I like this series? So it's interesting because the Witches of Ceaseless are not necessarily like an evil faction or anything. They're just, I think, overdoing their own thing. I don't think they're necessarily opposed to anyone else nearly so much as they're just isolated down here. And so all the little bits and pieces about how their civilization is developing are really intriguing to me. I think it's really neat stuff. Right, that's what it is. Okay, yeah, it's the Witch of Ceaseless. Yeah, and so like this is the result of a a last ditch effort to fix reality that they've been engaged in that failed. And man, no, that's right. You got to approach a little bit from the right. Wait, I thought it was the Witches of Ceaseless. Hang on. Oh, I'm sorry. There was the Witch of Ceaseless, and then she had a bunch of daughters, which is what I was thinking of. That's right. Ceaseless was one of the primordial humanoid creatures that appeared underground after the first flame. She was one of the recipients of the 4 Lord Souls, yeah. Yeah, so I'm sorry. It's just the Witch of Ceaseless and her daughter is what's going on there. Yeah, and so, right, that's what happened. So each of the... is there a name for the group of the lords? I don't remember. Anyway, at any rate, each of the bearers of the original 4 Lord Souls still has it, and she attempted to turn hers into a new first flame. So she basically tried to create a, you know, a big bang, as it were, and yeah, became this thing. Which, again, I don't know how one would derive that from the information in the game. I don't know if that is in the game. Is the sun the big fire demon that we just beat in like 2 minutes a little bit ago, who keeps trying to sit on you? Oh, it's Ceaseless Discharge. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, Bed of Chaos is not a good boss. It's a really cool concept, but the implementation is terrible. They really needed to make it less evil. What they really should have done, as much as this sucks, is just gotten rid of the whole leg sweep thing and just filled the arena with ads. I hate dealing with ads during bosses, but that was the correct way to do this. And instead, they give you this silly mechanic where it's basically just RNG. I mean, you saw I didn't do anything differently last time. You run in and you find out whether this time you get to win or not. That's how that works. I think there's supposed to be like a grinding noise here that just doesn't work. Alright, so we're gonna juke this way. Okay, got really lucky there, and then if we're very lucky... Okay, now I think she can still get you out here, so you just have to book it. It is actually possible, I believe, for you to get got, even when you're in here. Got it. Alright, that's the fight. I mean, I got it. I win. But also... Hey! I have to go back down in there to get my souls. Holy shit. The real Dark Souls just started. The best part is once you go down in there, there's no way to get out. Is there a bonfire down in the heart? I don't recall. But there's a good chance that my souls are like sitting on the edge of a route where it's impossible to get to them because the... I don't know how the logic for the bloodstain works in this game. I don't know if anybody has actually worked it out. But it seems like it basically... It updates the location where your bloodstain will appear once every X seconds and under specific circumstances. I think it's a complex set of checks that determine whether your bloodstain moves. And so there's a good chance that it updated either in the middle of the fight or didn't update at all. And so it could be in the void. You know, it could be anywhere. So I don't know how many souls that was, but it's probably at least 40,000, so it's worth the effort. 7 seconds? Okay. Man! I think I beat Bed of Chaos, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 times, and that's never happened before. I expect to get down here and just instantly plummet into the pit somehow. But more likely, I'm going to have to go back down into the heart. Oh my god, yep, it's in there. There it is. Okay, well, at least in theory, the ground shouldn't collapse. I don't think that'll happen unless she's alive.
Where is it?
So, oh boy, okay. Oof, I could have slid off there. Alright, okay. should be good, though, I mean, nothing is certain. Alright, I recovered. Alright. Well, let's level up here before anything happens. Alright, now that I've got those up to where they are. Actually, I only need about 2,000 to get one more level, so let's go ahead and do this, which I think is 5,000. Maybe it's 3. Okay, good. Thank you, Chocobo. Alright, and I'm going to put that into... Sorry, I gotta decide. It's one of those things, I like to bring up one skill to a certain number and then push the others, so... I put it all into faith. I'm doing good on health. I think I have plenty of health. Honestly, I'm doing pretty good on stamina, so I think I'm going to go ahead and push Dex to 30 before I do anything else. Alright, we've done this section. The next thing we want to do... We've killed, what, 2 lords? I think because we killed 4 kings, and we just killed Bed of Chaos. And the other 2 are Nito and... I can never remember. Nito next. You're going to straight up have to tell me how to get... Where do I start going to Nito? I can never remember. Right, then it's Duke's Archives, and I do remember how to get there. So yeah, just how do I get to Seath? I do not have a divine weapon. Oh, it is through Graveyard? Oh, for some reason I thought that, I'd misremembered that. Okay, bitchin'. I probably got it from there then.
Lousy rat.
Not too shabby.
I've never killed that guy before.
I'm thinking about the river.
Well, I know it's past Pinwheel, but I had to remember how to get to Pinwheel, you understand. Hey man, what's up?
You sorry fool. You could not be the chosen one. Enough. I shall slumber until I am awakened again.
Yeah, so just real quick for everybody who doesn't know the lore, that is Kingseeker Frampt. He is the brother of Darkseeker Koth, who is the guy who convinced us that we should not rekindle the first flame. So Frampt is upset that we are not going to maintain the status quo at his behest, is what's going on there. Get the binoculars just because it's funny. And then I have to remember how to actually progress. That was funny. Skeletons are funny. These Ray Harryhausen motherfuckers. Shit. Where the hell is the door? These guys just get back up. I don't remember. Side of mountain. Okay. So is it down over here? So I thought I couldn't progress any further that way. I can never fucking remember what I'm supposed to do out here to get to this damn door. Like, oh, no, Excise broke the other day and I have no idea what to do with it. Okay, so is it all the way over at that end? Is that the deal? Double back to the left of the stairs. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's the part I'm always missing. God. Is this it? Is this the hole? Hate this area to death. But then, so does everybody. Fortunately, the strategy is, again, ignore almost everything. Jug. Oh, that skeleton is going to come down, isn't he? Alright, here we go. Watch me run around in a dark maze for several hours. Eventually, maybe I'll figure out where the fuck to go. Right. There's necromancers. Get that guy. Get that guy.
Where is it?
Light this fire. This is all coming back to me, by which I mean very little. Anyway, yeah, sorry about excise. I'll have to remember. Daria, can you make a note to fix the excise? I have no idea what's gone wrong with it. Should just work.
Audio Jungle.
Audio Jungle, that's true. Oh, I'll bet I know what it is. It's probably because the WebSocket thing is... Well, no. Because the elite attack works. I think I went the wrong way. I think I was supposed to continue down through that guy's...
I live again.
Do you just continue down through the bonfire room? I thought you had to come back up. No? Guess that must be it. No? There it is. Well, that'll do it. Big. Ah, yes. This fucking place. I always think this is in Dark Souls 2. Let's see, there's a really cool skip you can do here that's not hard, that just consists of stepping off in the right spot. And I'm trying to remember what it is. Just me or that skeleton come out of fucking nowhere? Buddy? Promise I'm faster than you. I can't remember if the necromancers stay dead or res when you die or bonfire. I think they res, right? You gotta clear them out each time. Oh, they stay dead? Oh, okay. Well, that's a nice bonus. Makes it a little less frustrating. So yeah, basically, if you know the critical path through here, it is an incredibly simple part of the game. You pretty much just have to do, in fact, oh, there we go. Yes, this is it. Right. Forgot about those things. Avoid these, you get over here, you pull a thing. I cannot get to the bonfire yet. I have to go around the other side to do that. Right? Yes. Okay. Bonfire access is on the other side over there through an invisible wall. Illusory wall, sorry. Very funny that that's how that went. Even funnier. Wow. It just doesn't stop being hilarious, this game. that's all of their goofy asses. Now, what we want to do at this point is to get over to the other side here and open up the other bonfire. Playing Dark Camera Souls now. Go ahead, drink. Yeah, we're doing Legends of the Hidden Temple. That's 100% accurate. Why did... I kicked him. That was really funny. Ow. Wow, those things do very little damage, which I guess makes sense.
Yeah!
Praise that juke. That was a damn good juke. Everybody has to admit this. Okay, I think there's still a necromancer alive around here somewhere, because I think these guys are getting back up. That's true. Door is stuck. There's a thing I gotta pull for that, right? I don't think I want to be down here yet. I think I have to go back up and do something. I think. Maybe not. Maybe I had the right... Or do we do this? Crystal Lizard time. Excellent. Don't actually need it, but it's always nice to get a W. I believe this is how we get to the other bonfire. Yeah. All the Dark Souls sound effects are as funny as Half-Life sound effects, just in a different way. Okay, we are the secret behind the waterfall. And... Or... Wait, oh no, this spit me out behind the place we already were. Shit. Well, that didn't go ideally.
Don't do that.
I mean, the fortunate thing is the skeletons seem to be staying dead, so at least there's that. Let me see. Does that... Yeah, so I think... I don't know if this is what you're supposed to do, but I believe you can do this. And that will get us where we want to be.
Good day. You look reasonably sane. What are you doing in the catacombs? Are you a cleric or something? Yes. Best of luck with you. This place is...
Is that Patches? I don't remember him being here.
Yeah? Enough with the chit-chat.
So I can just... Really? You just... They just... Huh. Well... everyone give me one moment. I need to look something up. Folks, give me a minute. I just gotta mute my mic.
300 megabytes.
Okay. Alright, so I did that, and now, let's see. There is a bonfire over here, right? Is it down at the base? There it is. Right, it does that. I always forget. No, I remembered that it does that. I forgot where it was, to be clear. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That respawned everything. I didn't need that for one Estus. Oh well. Well, you know what? I hadn't done the lower tunnels yet anyway, so all that stuff should have still been alive. So, fuck it, I suppose. Yeah! Right. Right. Okay. A great Scythe. Probably exciting if I were playing that way. And then that's already been pulled, so I don't want to drop down there yet, I don't think. Yeah, I think I want to go this way, right? Yes. And then that, I believe, is the outcropping you can drop onto to skip a whole bunch of this. And so it's the correct quick return path. Now, if I remember correctly, I think... Okay, so there's a big boy down there. I don't recall if we actually want to be going this way or if this is a bonus area. No, I think we do. We go down this way, right? Yes. Yeah, we go down this ladder, and then there's two holes at the bottom. One drops you on top of a big enemy, and one of them drops you next to him. Or I'm thinking of another room entirely is also... Damn it. Is also a possibility. Well, that's one way of doing it. Alright, and then we just steppy here. Oh. Alright, and now it is time to do this miserable goddamn slog. The first time I did this, I wanted to die. Okay. Alright, he's respawning. Let's drop down here. Okay, I just have to remember. I actually, I did it wrong, because oh, yeah, I did it wrong. I didn't get the other bonfire over there. I fucked up. Shit. Well. Alright. Yep. Yeah, I know. I know about that. So I think I fucked up. I don't think I took the right route again. Or can you get there from here? Is this the trick? I know there's a place where you drop through and it puts you into... it's probably not here. That goes into the same room, right? Yes, it does. Wait, did they add that and remastered? Oh, shit. Oh! Huh!
Where is it?
Okay, well then we don't have to pursue that, at least. But, wow. Of all things. Huh. Alright, well, let's go ahead and drop down here again. Alright. We are going that way. The most infuriating enemy in the history of video games. Everybody hates them. Holy shit. Skeleton wheels. There is no fixing this. These guys just shouldn't be in any video game. Not this video game. Any video game ever made. They are the worst. Alright, so as I recall, I think you go over here. Right, this thing isn't rotated yet. I think that's a problem. I think you have to... Wait. Oh! Is that how that works? Okay. Well, in that case... It's timed? I don't remember that. Well, I don't remember a lot of things, though, so... Okay, well... Wow. Wow. Just getting bodied. Oh, this is not where I wanted to be. Oops. Okay, well, that's a wasted trip, I suppose. Man, this is not like a remarkable statement, but I never know where the fuck I am in catacombs. That's just sort of normal for catacombs as a concept. Yeah, there we go. But, wow. Huh. So, wait, so, I don't remember killing Patches, but I never had this problem when I played before. Okay, so I think the reason for this is that Patches doesn't actually appear there unless you do certain things. Or not do certain things. So I guess in my previous runs, that's the thing, I didn't remember him ever being there. That's why I was surprised in the first place. Alright, so with that said, I'm trying to remember what exactly I'm trying to accomplish here. Okay, so I guess... So does he just reset it? Because he said it the last time.
I slipped. It did. Oh, then everything's fine. You and I.
Yeah. There's a crystal lizard over there. Okay, so I can't drop down from there. I'm trying to remember how the hell to do the skip. Oh, maybe I don't need to. Maybe I just go down through here. Yeah. Oh, okay. I remember now. Boy, that's a lot of skeletons. So I thought there was supposed to be a Black Knight down here. I was surprised when there wasn't. Oh man, this area. I honestly like... I had a good route for that I usually discover, and this time around, because I can't remember where it is. The problem, though, is that, yeah, the bonfire isn't there, so you have to get through all these guys before you can use it. And that sort of makes it pointless. So is he going to hit the button immediately? Is that how this works? now that I know what I'm supposed to be doing, okay, so we go this way, we drop down, we roll that way, we do that. There we go. That's the skip I was thinking of. It's not a skip, it's intended. And in theory, that doesn't aggro all those skeletons, and that means that you can just book it up here, and you've actually got time to go down the ladder without them all stacking up on you, though I think there are a couple at the bottom. Yep. Wow, those animations. You see that? Alright. So now we're here. Okay. Oh, that was useless. Okay. Oh, if they catch me, I'm dead. So it is a lot easier to do this run from the blacksmith's location. The problem is, I think it's a bunch of steps to get to the blacksmith in the first place. Now, the idea of fighting all these skeleton wheels to get through here is abysmal, and I've never done it. But, I mean, firebombing them would be pointless because I'm just going to die and have to come through again, and I'll run out of firebombs. So there's no point using a consumable here. But what is the route to get to the damn blacksmith? Because that makes it vastly easier. They're set up to murder you as soon as you drop in. Catacombs, blacksmith. Yeah, Vamos. Vamoose. Okay. Spiral... Oh, after the first bonfire. Huh. Huh. After the first bonfire, really? Yeah, being a caster is a way to do it. That's true.
Where is it?
Yeah, so I'm at the second bonfire here, right?
Where is it?
Shit. I'm just gonna have to look up a video because I can't remember where it is. Roll off down there. I'm watching a YouTube video live on my YouTube video. Okay, so they're starting from the location where I am right now. They go out. Cross this bridge. Oh, okay, and they jump off the bridge. Okay, I thought that's what was... I thought it was something like that. Let's see there. And they go up the staircase. And drop off. Get a ledge there. A ledge there. Ooh, that eats a lot of health doing that drop. Holy hell. So I think this is... Okay. Okay, so that's what it is. Alright, well, I can do that. Also, does the Necromancer Covenant... What does the Necromancer Covenant get you? Damn it. Okay, I did that wrong, but okay. This guy rules. I love this guy. He's so good.
Be gone with you.
spoil my focus.
Top quality on that voice recording right there. Just absolutely tip-top stuff. All right. So, starting from here makes the run to the boss or to the next area vastly easier. The problem is, shit, not that way. We go this way, right? Right? Or did I fuck it up already? Nope. The problem is in the absence of the later added, well, you saw what it took to get down there, right? You lose a lot of health along the way, and then it still doesn't help you with the problem of the pinwheel. The skeleton wheels are the worst enemy in the game, hands down, no debate. They are detestable, and they're designed to be. There's no way to fight them. It's not a total crapshoot. Oh, sure, you can hang back, try to let them approach you, try to sidestep, but there's 12 of them. So if one doesn't hit you, another one will. The bomber always gets through. So you're going to take damage, and if you're lucky, you'll start killing them. But if you're unlucky, which you probably will be, then they'll get a hand up on you, and you'll miss your opening, and that's all she wrote. And just like you saw, you end up just pulverized. And there really isn't a good way to solve it other than just do the run 1,000 times. And I guess if I kindled that fire, then I would have an Estus flask to blow here, and it wouldn't be that big a problem. The trouble is, it still sucks. Now, every approach I have tried to kill these things has just gotten me killed. It never works. But given the circumstances, I guess we'll try. It doesn't help me. You can't really tell when they're dead. Okay, this is I've never seen this before. I've never tried this before. So, I wonder if that's why this little plateau is here, is specifically so you could bait them there. Now, I think there's some in this passage. No? Wow, does that work? Holy shit, that worked. Okay, that's a first. I have never seen a viable strategy for those guys before. But there it is. All right. Welcome to this bullshit. Now, I have heard that in the V1.0 patch, this dude was unfucking playable. But this should be on 1.6, so I think they basically patched him to make him a total lightweight, if I remember correctly. Can't remember any strat for this dude. Wait, that can't be right, right? That wasn't the fight, was it? That was a feint, right? What? Oh, they made that harder in Remastered. I'm sure they did. I don't remember him being like that. There's no way, right? What? Okay, alright. Well, so, I don't think there's a fire down here, right? Isn't it quite some time before you get to another bonfire? Concretion. What the fuck? I mean, I remember it being easy, but not that easy. Well, anyway, so if I remember correctly, the smart play is to bone back to the bonfire. Oh, wait, no, I didn't really get any souls from him. Oh, okay, so there's really nothing to lose. Okay, well, never mind. We just proceed. Right, yeah, so most of what happens from this point is getting your ass kicked by not being able to see anything. Alright, yeah, because I totally remember the critical path through Tomb of the Giants. Alright, so we walk, then we get rocked by Ray Harryhausen. The enemies down here are not not particularly worrying. The problem is just that you cannot see or hear them. And so you end up getting your ass kicked a whole bunch because you just can't see who's attacking you. But you wit. Okay. Drink. Again. We go down. That wasn't it. Okay, what we're looking for is a ladder. We're looking for a ladder. I think I'm down far enough to get to it, but maybe not. So let's try this. Okay. We should be right next to it, right? Oh, there it is. There it is. Holy shit, did I just first try that? I know it's not hard per se. It's just you have to not get got, and you have to remember where the fuck you're going, and I was never able to do it before. There we go. Just like that. So the way you get the torch is, I believe you get it from Patches. You go kill him. Or buy it from him, I suppose. Alright, one moment. I'm just going to look this up. DS1 Lantern. It is the Skull Lantern. Okay, so it sometimes drops from necromancers. It is a treasure in a pit close to the first bonfire. Oh, that's where Patch's treasure is, but it's not from Patches himself. But I think you go find him and then drop down. All right. Trying to remember if you actually need... I don't think you actually need the lantern. You just... it's convenient, but it's totally unnecessary. Okay, there's
What?
Patches.
Where have you been? Oh, there's a fine stack. I found it. I owe you for all that. Well, go on.
Alright. Just gotta find the hole. Which is... I don't think... Is that it? I thought it was a smaller hole than that. No, I think that's it. Oh, there it is. I forgot it was a cutscene. Yeah, I don't need it, but it's fun to have. Thank you, Patches. The standard issue bastard of souls.
You got what you deserve. You damn clever. Worse than maggots. You must be loony. I'll strip your corpse clean.
There it is. There we go. Yeah, so it doesn't do that much, but it's just it's a nice thing to have. Oh.
You're no hollow, are you? Thank goodness. Please be careful. They were once brave knights. My former escort.
She's a firekeeper, right?
Heaven. You're no thank they were.
Or at least in training? I don't remember her story. Well then. The Blowjob Brothers. It's happening again.
Audio Jungle.
You don't get the potion. Only I do. Alright. So now... Can I go back and talk to her? Do I get something for murdering those fellows? I don't remember.
You banish those. It pains me. I'm certain. Thank you.
Vince
here.
and Nico. They're gay. Okay, right. Yeah, I do not need that. Talk to her again.
I'm certain.
Okay. Alright, now we got to go back up. And, you know, there's nothing else I need down here, and we've got enough souls at this point. Let's go ahead and bone, just so I don't fall off a cliff. Spend those souls, and then it's time to go fight Nito. Who, you know, maybe this time around I won't have that hard a time with it. We'll see. Be nice. Alright, now... the critical path here, or the run back path here, are really easy. Is really easy. Jeez, my grammar's failing me. The run back path here is really easy.
You weren't, well, no matter. You
I like how the whole thing with him is just that he's anti-cleric. It's really funny. Alright, now if I remember... yep, this is the right way. We go this way. Along here. Go to Fog Gate, which disappears once you use it the first time. Then we want to bear to the right, where there's a pit in the ground. Nope, didn't do it right. Oh, well, I think that might have been where I wanted to go, but not the right way to get there. Let's see, do you go straight after that Fog Gate, or do you just, or do you bear the right? I can't recall. Oh, is that the good axe? Okay. It's late enough in the game that, you know, I never would have bothered to use it, because I hate switching weapons late, he says, after yesterday. Oops. Boy, that's not a good beginning to the... Okay, so is it... There, that's it. You drop down there, then you head... Oh, is it this way? No, I done goofed. This is not the right path. Holy shit, what are you doing down here? I didn't even know that. Well, bye. Wait, was that a third bonfire, or did I loop all the way around? Are there 3 bonfires down there? If so, I never knew about the third. Or is that a second bonfire? Anyway, alright. Go this way. Nope, we got too close. I think that's where I want to go. And then we go this way, is it? I think this is a way to do it, but not the way I was trying to do it. In any case, is this... Oops, 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 oops. I actually had it. That was really close. But not a good run anyway, so. You know, I have so many humanities that I think I might go ahead and kindle this fire, because I seem to recall having trouble with Nito. I revived a human. Wow, is it 3 times now? Good lord, that's a lot of Estus. I think if you need to use 20 Estises, probably you have bigger problems. Man, I gotta figure out what the strat is for getting by this guy. Or not, and just power by him on Estus. Like, fuck it, etc. Alright, so we go this way. I'm pretty sure. Oops. That is not what I'm trying to do, but... Oh. That does work. That does get me where I'm trying to go. You just hang a right here, and that's the way out. Oops. Right? 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 Yes. Yeah, this is the hole. at this point, I believe I'm out of the gauntlet. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Not ideal, but workable. I guess, yeah, the 20 Estus allows you to consume several on the way there and still have something to work with. Wow, I completely missed that crystal lizard. Alright, so a guy pops out there. Nope, not quite. There's that guy. And there's one here. And there's one there, and I believe you can scoot past him too. Huh. Boy, it's been a while since I did this section, but I didn't remember the skeletons being there. Alright, well, anyway. What the fuck? There was a dark spirit? Huh. Well, okay. If you say so. Alright. Now, run around this side. Okay, get some stamina back. Up around here. Don't catch that. That's part of the strat, is to not get hit by that. Wow! I've never fucked that up so badly before. First time for everything, including doing everything wrong. So as I was saying, come up this way, go around there. Don't get hit by that, okay? And there's the fog. It's another section where it just sucks that when you drop down here, you lose a bunch of health. There's no way around it. This might be one of the few places where kindling the fire twice is worthwhile. I guess that invader must have fallen off a cliff, because I never saw him. Grave Lord Nito time. Okay, now if I remember correctly, the trick here is twofold. Right, so that distant screaming noise means he's targeted you, or he's about to do that, which will fucking kill you dead. But I gotta get the timing right to avoid it. And the trick, if I remember correctly, is to just let him come to you. Or rush him is the other option. So let's do the rush. He's really not very tough, except for that one attack that he uses at a distance. He kills his own skeletons, as I recall, so you don't really need to deal with them very much. The only thing you have to do is manage your own health, which I'm not doing very effectively. So let's do that. Oh, man. Okay, and then that attack there sucks, but it kills all his own guys. It kills all his own ads, so... So if you just tank the damage... Drink. Drink. Okay. And first try, Nito. Again, not hard, not rare, but it always feels good. Oh, Manifestus. Oh, because I didn't handle. Or did I? No, I did. Huh, I guess he used them on the way over. Well, whatever. Don't need to do shit now. Saved the humanity. I can sell that shit on eBay later. Got his goofy ass. Yeah, that was solid. Yeah, we'll go home and spend these sowls. You'll recall I said yesterday that I'm not that bad at Dark Souls, which is why I was shocked at how poorly I was doing with the Blowjob Brothers. This is I think, a decent demonstration of that fact. I'm alright at this. Not amazing, but I'm alright at it. It just... Fuck. I was just getting destroyed yesterday. I didn't know why. Okay. Duke's Archives. All right. Here we go. Gotta go to Anal Lando. Ah, yes. Big Hat Logan. Let's talk to her at least once.
Welcome to the lost city of Anor Londo.
Don't do that.
Chosen undead. So you have received a revelation.
Where is
Very
it?
auspicious. I hope for the best. I pray that through you, her wish will be granted.
Oh, I forgot she was a firekeeper. No kidding. Huh. All right.
I live again.
It's time to go encounter a small pig. It's nice being strong. You know, for once, I might, with this much damage... oh yeah, the archives is a mess. With this much damage, I might actually bother fighting the Feral Hog. Usually, I try my best to get past this guy without actually fighting him, but it's always like a big janky mess of like. Well, anyway. I don't think these guys respawn. I don't remember. But there's a bonfire right at the very top of the elevator, if I recall. There's two of them, right? Pretty sure. No, I don't believe in any of that. That was weird. Alright. Alright, we take all of that. Happily. I believe that gets us a bonfire. Very clean. Oh, and then if we want, we can take 200,000 runs at trying to do elevator skip. God, elevator skip is fun. I've done it. Let me see if I can remember. It's this. It's not this elevator, right? It's the next one. Yeah, it's the next one. The reason I'm in here is because I want to blow my souls on a level, so I'm not carrying them. That will do it, I believe. Oh, we need another 3 odd. Oh, I forgot about the fucking shield. Thank you. Alright, let's put this on... Yeah, let's put it on a vitality. Fuck it. Yeah, we no longer need the lantern, and we will never need the lantern again, I don't think. I don't think there's any other use for it. Man, I shouldn't try to do elevator skip. It's so dumb. I think I spent like 6 or 8 hours, maybe longer, trying to do this once. Just for funsies. And man, it's hard. It's so hard. Doesn't quite go down in one hit. Unless it's a heavy attack, that goes down in one hit. Not bad. Okay. That guy I don't think will aggro unless you go at him yourself. Oh no, I died. Demon's Souls is such a fascinating game, and part of why it's fascinating is, like, I played it once, I'm glad I played it, and I never want to play it again. Never. It is a bad game, it is not fun, and... or rather, I guess, it is a bad game. It is fun in places, but it has such a weird, misbegotten stink to it that it really just... It's not that it wasn't satisfying to finish, but everything about it feels wrong. Like, weapon durability? Oh, I don't even remember how that works. I don't remember where durability is. Do they have that in this? Yeah, of course they do.
Goodbye.
Steve, I don't know what you're trying to say over there. I actually think the Duke's Archive is pretty reasonable, all things considered. Like, it's a little intimidating at first, just because there's a lot of guys here, but if you think about it, you know, if you think about it diegetically as just being a place that still has its garrison, it makes sense. And again, it's really not that hard to navigate. All you really got to do is just go around the side. Oh, and then I think, can't you kill this guy and then he stays dead, I think? Right? I think he's like the other pontiff. You kill him and then he's gone. Oh, wow. Right, I remember now. When I was doing the elevator runs, you just run up here and then you do that. Now, so, for anybody who's curious, there's a whole section you go through here where you got to go up and fight a fake Seath, and then once you do that, you get transported to this prison, and you do all this other stuff, and it's really time-consuming, and if you get really good at it, there's a way to skip all of it by just jumping off the edge of this elevator as it goes down. And let's see, I'm trying to remember what is... It's like you do this. What's the setup again? God, I cannot recall what the setup is. I mean, there's no way I'm going to do it here on stream. It could never happen. But, I think it's that you have to send it down. Let me see. Is it... Right. You do that, and then, yeah, see what's going to happen now is, yeah. So you have to do a roll rather than a jump to get off that platform onto the edge of the thing, and then do a very precisely timed roll off of that onto the balcony, and it skips a whole chunk of the game. I can't remember if I ever pulled it off. I think I don't think I did. I think I ultimately failed. Yeah, I remember now, because the last time I played, I did 100 tries at this, and then I remember going through the prison section. So I think we're just going to go ahead and skip it, especially because it doesn't actually take that long There's a bunch of stuff you can do in there that you can just not do it. Oh no, the Pontiff comes back. Oh, okay. Really? I thought that he died and stayed dead. Alright, well, we'll just do it normal then. It's not too hard. It's a little tedious, but it's okay. Doing it normal style. Yep. Okay. The furniture does not perma-die. Okay, I am being told that there is food to eat, so I need to do that, and then we're going to come back here and fight Seath. I think I can safely stop at the top here. Yes, this is a safe place to stop. So we're going to break for like 5-10 minutes. I'll be back.
Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Hey mate, love your stuff. Just wondering if you can give any hints as to when your next cash register / POS video is coming. Keep up the good work.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Hello, everybody. Oh, hang on a second. I gotta mute my mic. Trust me, you're glad I muted my mic. I don't know when I'm gonna do another POS video. Thank you, by the way, for the don't know. I don't know when I'm gonna do another POS video for sure, just because I do stuff when I can, when it comes to mind, and if my brain isn't in the right place for something, then it just doesn't happen. I did 2 videos on the POS stuff. I have more to say, but like, it's just really complicated. I've been overwhelmed the last couple months. A lot of stuff has been going on, and I've been having a really hard time getting in the groove. I finally got something on a different topic that seemed easier to approach. The problem is I found out in the process of investigating it that the guy who is the name associated with said product is still around and reachable by email, even though it is a fairly ancient product, fairly ancient item. And so I messaged him, and he got back to me, but he's just been really terse. And now I'm like, okay, if I write in the video, well, I couldn't get a hold of the guy, so I don't know anymore, so I'm just going to speculate. That's a lie. That's not true. If I write, I got a hold of the guy, but he didn't give me very much of use, that's weird. Everyone's going to think that's strange. It's sort of worse than nothing. And if I write, I got a hold of the guy, but he's a brain-melted old fart, that's mean, right? And I also don't think it's true. I just think he doesn't have time for me. But the point is that now I'm just in this weird holding pattern. So, yeah, things have been difficult this year. Damn, I did it wrong. Damn. I mean, you do something in like 1994, and then 30 odd years later, some random dude on the internet gets a hold of you and asks you for a bunch of details on one project you did 30 years ago for a job. I mean, I'm shocked anybody responds well to that sort of thing. Right? It's amazing that it ever happens. So, it's nice enough he didn't tell me to just go fuck myself, right? It has happened before. I had like one time. And I've heard stories where people like sent a pretty nice email to somebody who, somebody who was, the person to talk to about some event that happened a long time ago. The person just replied, I have no interest in talking about events from, 30 odd years ago. From a job I used to have. Please don't contact me again. And that feels awful. So, nope. I watched a video. This is exactly how you do it. The problem is that I'm not getting the timing right. You have to launch into the corner of the thing, and basically, if you do it right, you should nearly die, but not quite. So this is how it's done. Yeah, I need to let the thing go down a little bit first. I'm sort of surprised. We're going to do 6.5 hours of this. One moment. So it's like that. Okay. Oh! I think that is the how you die doing this. Yeah, you don't need the armor. I think I don't know if it helps or hurts, but we'll go ahead and get rid of it. The title of the one of the popular videos on this is "Tired of Dying Doing Elevator Skip," so you know that's the situation. That guy has elite voice. The fortunate thing is because you always die on the way down, the elevator's always waiting here for you. Doom 3 is worth playing, but it is a really complicated subject. I actually wasted a couple of weeks, a couple of months ago, making what I was hoping was going to be a Doom 3 review video, which just didn't pan out, unfortunately. But I think it is a really interesting game. That's right. Yeah. Oh, shit! Well, that is what you're supposed to do. I hate the lighting in Doom 3. I detest it. BFG Edition is a much more approachable game, and the trouble, if there has to be one, is that it alters fundamentally what the gameplay is like and turns into a much more conventional game, which I personally think is what they should have published. In the... the basic idea with the basic idea with Doom 3 is that they made Doom into a survival horror game, and it might just be the case that that you can't do that. That's a bad idea. Maybe a first-person survival horror is not fun. Certainly not, made with those elements. And so, I think I'm of the opinion that the original game is not really very fun. BFG Edition does a couple things. It gives you an offhand flashlight, and it increases the light intensity, which does not necessarily look the best. And in fact, when I played it recently, I turned the light intensity back down to standard, but I still think that they made some lighting changes in addition to just scaling the existing lights. So yeah, it's possible to send the first elevator down, but it doesn't take that much time, whatever. So, what they... Okay, I did collect my souls, alright. Okay, that was so close to elevator skip, it's just not funny. Like, that was... If I do it 2 or 3 more times and I could get it that close. When I was doing this on Remastered, I never got that close. Like, I don't know if it's a frame rate thing or if they changed something with how you move or what. Yes, the shotgun in Doom 3 is the worst shotgun in the history of games. It is bizarre. Yeah, So, first off, there's several different questions being asked. I guess I will try sending this thing down, but I'm afraid I'm going to miss it and end up having to take another trip on it. We'll see. There's several different questions you have to ask when you're talking about should I play an older game in particular, right? And they go a little something like this. First, are you trying to have an authentic experience because you're curious about the past, right? Obviously, if that's the case, then you want to play the original thing unaltered, right? I think, for instance, I'm glad that I've played Dark Souls Remastered and the original, and that I have seen version 1 on the PlayStation 3, because I played it with a disc, so it was totally unpatched. However, I don't think that you need to do that in order to enjoy Dark Souls. I think Remastered is perfectly good, and I don't think there's that much of interest in the history of the game. I think for the most part you could read about the changes they made that are worth mentioning, and otherwise it's pretty much the same game. So if you play Dark Souls, just play Remastered. It's fine. It really genuinely is a remastered version of the game. Oops. Goofed that up. Probably gonna die now. Yep. They changed very, very little of substance other than, like I said, adding that bonfire that's in a really convenient place that makes one section much less frustrating. For the most part, though, it's the same thing. So I think that unless you are, if you are a die-hard fan of the series, like I am, then I think it's worthwhile to play the original game, but otherwise, it isn't. There's no point. I'm using this as a point of comparison, right? This is an example of a game where I do not think that you should give two shits about the original unless you're just that emphatic about being curious. There are other games where if you're playing GTA, if you're playing any of the GTA 3s, absolutely do not play the definitive edition. We all know why. They've been ruined with AI sludge, right? The Doom 3 and BFG edition situation is not like that. It is a much subtler difference, and yet at the same time, it's kind of it's a subtle difference in some senses, and in others, it completely alters what kind of game it is. Damn it, I fucked it up. Oh, okay. Oh no, I didn't move in time. Once you land there on that knob, you have to walk back a couple steps, or you get, like, well, what you just saw there. Anyway, on the one hand, Doom 3 BFG, if you take screenshots of it next to the original game, you just go, oh, okay, it's just a little bit brighter. But so much of the original game was built around the problem of not being able to see where the fuck you are and what's attacking you. It is a stupid concept. This is not in dispute. Like, or I should say, this is not disputable. The basic idea of Doom 3 is stupid. It is an unbelievable premise for a story that just doesn't work. And if there's anything, you know, how to put this? Sorry, I have strong feelings about this. Basically, there are some people who are like, wow, it had this idea of turning Doom into a survival horror game that's sort of like a twist on the original. Like, oh, what if, you know, Doom had been made in a different time and place and environment? I just lost like 11,000 souls. And I think the answer is Doom would be a forgotten series. Nobody would know what it was, but that's been said many times by many people about many things, so let's not go down that road. I think it is, for the time that it was made, for 2003...
Where is it?
Well, and starting in like 01 or 02. It is an interesting experiment, but I think it's a failed experiment. I think that the idea they came up with is a bad one, because Doom 3 Original essentially consists of running around in literally pitch black hallways where you literally cannot see anything. It is black, there is no light, you can't see, you're being attacked. What's the solution? There isn't one. There is no way of solving this problem. It's just the game isn't lit. There's no light in the game. And that's the problem, is that there's no light. Like, there's no complexity to it. There's no nuance. It's just simply there's no fucking light in the game. There's light in some places, but then there isn't in others. And so you just can't see what you're doing or what's attacking you. This sucks. This is not a good way to make a game. Other survival horror games don't generally do this unless the basis of the game is not combat. In this game, it is a perfectly conventional first-person shooter where you have bad guns that don't work very well and you can't see anything. And that is their concept. That is their brilliant idea. That's not a good idea. Nope. Gotta time it a little bit later. I mean, and for a long time, I thought that it was the product of, like, corporate sludge. But it wasn't. There was... No, Kyle, that's not true. Like, according to them, at least, and I don't really have a reason not to believe them, if you go read the wiki page on this, it says that all of id's designers and coders said they were going to quit if they weren't allowed to make Doom 3. The company was not interested in doing it. It was everybody else who banded together and said, no, this sucks. We joined the Doom company. We want a stab at Doom. We didn't know you weren't making a third one. And that's the only reason it happened. That's what their own internal history that they published in a book called The Making of Doom, I believe, says, more or less. And the wiki page has some other sites I didn't chase down. So, no, Carmack had nothing to do with it. He was just there. So I have no doubt that the people who made the game were passionate about it. They just have bad taste. Now, obviously they had to go to Carmack and say, hey, we need an engine that does this. Now, did he influence any of their decisions? I don't know. We don't have that much information. But the end result is that we have something that is the product of a bunch of people's imagination, and they just, in my opinion, had a bad idea that sucks. That's how I feel about it. That it is a fully realized alternative take to the game. It is not unfinished. It is not bad if you want what it is. I just don't want it. I don't know that anybody does want it. No, Masters of Doom, I believe, was released before Doom 3 came out. This is a different book that id put out later. It's like a big coffee table book sort of thing that's like more design than it is information. In any case, though, I don't remember if I'm citing that one or if the Wikipedia page had a different site that I chased down on a website or something like that. But in any case, this would appear to be what happened. That they had a little internal mutiny, and everybody said, no, the only game we want to make is Doom 3. So I don't have any doubt that they wanted it to be good and just failed. The other thing is that when you play Doom 3 BFG, I think you see a picture of a game that it could have been. If they had removed all of the survival horror elements of it and just said, this is a relatively difficult first-person shooter where you don't... Well, I guess that's the other thing. I think one other change they made, I'd have to look this up again. I can't remember the list of the bullet points, but I think the other thing that they did that some people complain about is they increased the amount of ammo, because a big theme in the original game, as with all survival horror, I would define survival horror in really just with one attribute, which is you are being attacked, you don't have enough bullets. You know, the Alone in the Dark, which is basically the progenitor of all of this, gives you 8 shotgun bullets, and that's what you have for several hours of the game. You may not ever find any others. Resident Evil gives you 6 pistol bullets, and that's it. So you have to decide when you're going to fight and when you're going to run, right? The original Doom 3, I believe, did this by providing very little ammunition to work with. BFG, on the other hand, you really just kind of have all the ammo you need. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, the game did start stuttering, didn't it? That's strange. Well, it seems to be fine now. Yeah, it was the NDI stream between my desktop PC and the... I just realized Clive has been blocking my soul counter this entire time, but that's fine. that's okay. I don't mind. I guess I could do some wizardry to pull that out and put it on top, but I'm not going to bother. Anyway. Ah, damn it. Nope, that wasn't it. Waited too long. Nope, BFG Edition did nothing to fix the guns. Doom 3 has terrible gunplay. And the reason it does is because you're not supposed to shoot things nearly as much as you're supposed to run away from them. And I think that, to that end, it doesn't work very well. I think that was a bad idea. Yeah, the pistol is all just like... The pistol sucks, the shot... They all suck. Every single gun in the game sucks. There's never any satisfying combat in the whole game. That is my opinion. Having just recently played through both the... I just recently played through both BFG and the original version because I wanted to know. And I was depressed and definitely having a very healthy time of it. So, anyway... BFG Edition, for whatever changes they make, I can't remember which ones they are exactly, but whatever changes they make, turned the game into a much more conventional first-person shooter. They make the environment more pleasant to look at, especially if you load the HD texture patch, which you should. It does have a little bit of AI sludge in there, but for the most part it looks fine. I think a lot of it was done by hand. Oh, yep. NDI is tripping out again. All right, let me just bump the, turn that off, turn it back on again. There, that should restart the stream, I think. We'll see if that helps. Well, that was nothing. As in, I did nothing. Nothing occurred. We went up and then we came back down. Yeah, exactly, Kyle. You're totally right. Like, all the guns in the game just feel weird and floaty and squishy and just deeply unsatisfying. It's the exact opposite of Halo. All the guns in Halo feel fucking fantastic to me, and it's the only consistent thing throughout the entire series, even as everything else gets awful, or at least just weird. But the guns remain fantastic. Doom 3's guns are just uncorrectably terrible. And yeah, the rocket launcher's kind of okay, except you don't really have enough ammo for it to get much out of it, you know? So, yeah, there's a bunch of fundamental problems with the... there's a bunch of fundamental problems with the weapons in that game. And that's not fixed. However, the fact that you have more bullets and that you can see better makes that element less of a problem, simply because you can see what you're doing, so even though the guns suck, you don't have to use them as much because you're successfully hitting guys, you know? And so it's a terrible saving grace for a video game that you get to play it less, but that is the situation. You get to play it less. Otherwise, my opinion on Doom 3, putting those things aside, I think it is an interesting science fiction universe. I think it is an interesting take on the Doom mythos. I think it is a well-told story, strangely enough. The voice acting in the memos in that game, in the voice recordings, is second to none. It is some of the best voice acting work I've heard in a video game in my life. It is phenomenal. The voice actors were directed just terrifically. So they all sound like the people they should sound like. The scientists sound like scientists. And not only that, but some of them are a little like, there's a scientist in the game near the beginning who's just sort of poo-pooing the whole situation, and he sounds like that's what he's doing. Not in a, like, cartoonish, exaggerated way. He sounds like a person who's a little skeptical about what's going on here, right? Or he's just like, oh, that's weird, and doesn't really take it very seriously. Later, you encounter memos from other scientists and security guards and whatnot, some of which are like, well, this is weird. Some of which are like, wow, this is spooky. And some of which are like, this is terrifying. And they all sell it. They all sell it really, really well. It's amazing. Okay, this is extremely funny. I am going to die here because I just successfully elevator skipped into a pole. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to quit out, and we're going to load back in, and we're going to hope that it fixes our position. Well, so that's the thing. I don't necessarily think that the rest of Doom 3 sucks. I think that those elements of it suck, and they are so they're so fundamental to it that it's very difficult to ignore them. I don't dispute this at all, that you're going to have an opinion on the gunplay and the enemies and the lighting and all this stuff. You cannot get away from it. But having said that, oh my God. This is incredible that this has happened. Okay, it did reset all the enemies, so at least they're not attacking me. Oh, that's right. Daria suggested I take a look at my weapon's durability, and I still haven't figured out how to do that. I don't want to break it. Fuck, how do we do that? There we go. Okay, it's only at half durability, so we don't want to do any more wild swinging. Let's switch to something we don't mind breaking, so I can do some more wild swinging. Now I can't die. No, but I can homeward bone. It's a good point, though. I could have been soft locked if I didn't have a bone, but I'm sure I have a bone. So let's get a broken straight sword here. Oh, yeah, a jump. Let me try a jump. No. I switched from the axe to the sword because it was a much more effective weapon. Like, the total damage you can do was a lot better. Havel's Club, okay. Do I have Havel's Club? I have the Dragon Tooth, is that it? Wait, a fellow? He's just up here to laugh at me. This is truly ridiculous. Like, I did it, except I didn't. My God, I am good and stuck. Dude, please, please get me out of here.
Don't do that.
It looks so much like I'm out of there. Okay, let me think for a second. Very funny. This guy's just like spooked. He's like, what the fuck is that? What is that about? What the fuck's going on over there? What are you doing, man? I'm trying to think of any other movement tech that I'm aware of in this game. Throwing knife. Use a transient curse. You know, God, isn't there an exploit that involves the binoculars? Because, like, the fellow is out at this moment. But then he pops back in, right? Oh, God, that's an idea. Yeah, let's put some armor on. It's like I'm outside of it right now, and yet... Oh, I got this guy's attention again. It's really funny. Do I have a bow? Oh, wait, did I not? I don't get it. I have arrows equipped, right? This is the wrong type of arrow? Feather arrow. I have tried backstepping, yes. Backstep, then that. Oops. I think the bomb is just gonna kill me, but... Well, not kill me, but you get my meaning. However... Wait a minute. Come on, dude. No, 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 dude. Shoot me some more. I do have Dark Sign, but like, I have a Homeward Bone as well. So like, I can leave. I'm not soft locked. It's just I want to stay where I am because it's elevator skip. I did it. I just didn't quite do it. Boy, it's so close. But I am just like full way inside this fucking column here. Alright, anything else? I don't think so. I'm just gonna have to go back. This sucks. Alright, before we give up, we're gonna try one more attempt with a quit out. I know there's a whole bunch of methods, there's a whole bunch of exploits for clipping, but I think they're all contextual. I don't think any of them just work anywhere. Also, I broke the cat covenant, so I don't know how that mechanism works, but I'm sure I can't interact with it now. I don't know why I'm banned. I suspect I'm not really. I think what's actually going on is that they shut down the damn servers. And that's the message it gives. But it's also possible that this console is banned. Maybe the guy who had it before me was a prick. I don't know. I don't know who it was. Alright, well, I think that's that. I think we've used every single form of motion we have. Except for there's one more thing. We're gonna do all of our emotes. Actually, we want to do it this way, right? Backstep, then emote. No, I was just speculating on that, Black Raven. I don't really know, and I don't think it's likely, honestly. Boy, these feel so much like they should be working. Yeah, I'm gonna Homeward Bone to get out of here. I just really want to stay where I am. If I can possibly do it. This is such a bummer after like 40 minutes of attempts just to get here, you know? I can't think of anything else in this game that moves you, so... Alright. Try the wizard dude if he's capable. I'm not sure what you mean by that, sorry. I was doing elevator skip. I rolled here and fell through a fucking pillar. Alright, well, that's that. This is the most disappointed I've ever been in my life. I didn't think he was going to get me. Oops, I still have the fucking scythe. My bad. Oh, that's not going to go well, I think. Oh my god. Nope. Okay. Put this back. Drink this shit. Runner attempts worst elevator skip. Asked to stop. Oops. Okay, good. Can he not get through there? I guess not. Asked to leave club. Yeah, that's really it. Just asked to leave club. Nope. I'm shocked I didn't die from that. Okay, we get one more try due to Estus limitations.
I live again.
Yeah, like I'm getting 60% of it, which is way more than I have any right to. Nope. That's the wrong angel. God. It's like I could get it the next try, or it could be another 45 minutes, you know? I don't know, I'm so close. This is way better than I was doing when I was trying to do this the last time, so Steve, no. This sucks so much, because if I had tried it just, 5 times and, like, not gotten anywhere close all 5 times, I would not be here right now. Nope. Ugh. I mean, the fortunate thing also is that, unlike doing 6 hours of Ornstein runs, I could just leave at any time. I'm not addicted. I can stop whenever I want. All right, you know what? We're going to go ahead and call that earlier one the win and move on. Yeah, there's a fall damage reduction thing, but like if you're taking fall damage on that skip, like it's because you're failing it, you know, so it's kind of... The Silver Cat ring is available somewhere. Alright, so I believe if I'm going to do this normal, I don't need to kill any of them, because I'm just going to go up and have the fake Seath fight. There's even a fight. I think you just die immediately or something. I'm going to do that. Okay. I mean, we'll spend as much time in the fucking prison as we did here. Oh yeah, Meg, I get what you mean. I'm just saying, like, sort of the fun part of it is nailing it without getting, you know, hurt, right? So, like, if I were, I guess, yeah, that would be useful if I was sitting down and grinding it and trying to get properly good at it. Yeah, that is a fair point. Wow, 3,000? Oh, hello. Crystal Lizard. One of my favorite, quote-unquote, enemies in any game. The buff icon for the cat ring is so good. It is simply a photograph of one of the developer's cats. Right? As I recall, you literally just let yourself die, right? I think that's the... Yeah. And notice it did not... I don't think it gave the you died. And we're here now. Welcome. Oh, I'm cursed. Oh no. That was not the best way to die there, I suppose. Then I think... Can you warp out of here? No. So, frustrating little bit of the game. Oh, I don't have a way to remove curse. I'm trying to remember if there's one hanging out around here somewhere. Locked. I need a key. Locked. There's a buff at the bottom. Okay. No, I died to the curse. That's what those crystals did to me to kill me. God, I can't remember what you do here. Is it a pickup, or do you hit something, or... Oh, there it is. Bunch of snakes in here. So the first time I did this, I don't really understand what happened, but that thing is a siren that alerts all those guys to come out, right? And that cinematic is not hard to parse. You saw what happened there. I escaped, so they set off the alarm, right? So when I got down there to where the alarm is, I tried to turn it off. But for some reason, it was already off, and I didn't know that. And so I instead turned it on, and I didn't... It, like... I pulled a lever I'd never seen before, and it started making the noise, so I thought that's what I was supposed to do, right? It never turns off, and it plays literally forever, as long as it's left on, even if you leave the area. And I got really lost in Duke's Archives the first time, so for hours and hours and hours, I was roaming around in here listening to this horrible sound effect. I don't know why the video keeps stuttering. That's weird. This sound effect drove me completely bonkers. By the end of it, I just wanted it. I wanted it to end by any means necessary. Okay, due to the stuttering, I'm going to go ahead and close OBS and reopen it. So we're going to freeze for a couple of seconds here. I'm sorry, I'm closing OBS on the sender machine, not the streaming machine. All right, open in new window, full screen. All right, hopefully it stops happening now. Not sure why it's doing that. That's the behavior. This has never happened before. Also, these guys I think are coded so that they run out of here when you start going down, and I don't know why. Like, they run past you and then start going up that elevator, and I'm not sure what the purpose of that is. Also, I think when you restart like this, all the weird sort of walking squid things start down at the bottom. Oh, that's what happened. The alarm's off. You notice that? That's what happened. The alarm was on when the cinematic plays when you enter the area, and then the first time I played through here, I died, and so when I got down to the bottom, I pulled the lever and the alarm came on, and I'm like, oh, that's weird. Why would I want to do that? But it was the thing to do, it seemed, so I just left it, and I never realized that all I had to do was go back and pull that lever to make the sound go off. It was maddening. It was, just killing me. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, is the idea that the squids are kind of frenzied by the sound, and so they'll attack anything? So these guys are trying to get away from them. But, like, they have a place to go. They have a little platform down there they can stand on where the squids can't get to them. Wouldn't that be the whole point? Is some of the squids let them do their thing, and then you turn the alarm off, and they go back into their little doghouse? Seems like that's how you do that, but hey, what do I know? Fire Ember Soul. That's right, yeah, there's a big item behind the tentacle monsters. There's also a character back there, right? Or is that what we're talking about? In any case, yeah, so you come down here. I think the smart play, as I recall, is to go ahead and just engage with the tentacle monsters. Oh boy, that's a lot of them. They hit really, really hard if they get you, as you saw earlier, especially in curse status. But they gotta get you first, and they don't have much HP. But then you gotta hit them. There's probably more efficient ways to do this, but it's working.
Oh boy, that's a lot of tentacle monsters.
That could have ended poorly. Locked. I need a key. I think I get the key up here. Clank, 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 clank. By the way, these ladders are all throughout video games. These like straight rung ladders like this. You ever climb one of these? It's hard. Like, it's harder than a normal like step style ladder. You know, you got to lift yourself straight up. It's not like the action of walking up an inclined ladder is very different from one where you have to pull yourself straight up. Well, and I guess, you know, steppy, right? Are you coming down, bud, or no? Okay. Ooh, he's gonna zorch me, ain't he? Like, this is a very much a real and common type of ladder. However, they're just sort of surprisingly effortful to climb, more so than you'd expect if you've never tried it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the round rungs don't help either. I cannot imagine climbing a cell tower. Man. Oh. Shit. Where's that go? I'm sure the key is down here. Was there another cell up there that I've forgotten how to get to? Yeah, the door is not giant enough. I'm trying to remember. Fuck. Wow, Toast, that is wild. Did somebody say something about there being a key near the alarm? Chest in the room with the collapsible staircase on the bottom level of the main building, just before the... Huh. Wait, really? The key's all the way over there? That's weird. Alright, well... So what's the thing that's in there again? Is it another Firekeeper soul? Is that what we were saying? A chest in the room with the collapsible staircase. Bottom level of the main building. Just before the Crystal Golem Garden. Oh, yeah, that room. Oh, that room. Okay. Yeah, so we gotta go. We have to leave the prison, do a whole bunch of other stuff, and then trek back down here to take care of it. Well, Dranon, consider the idea that the protagonist is dead already. I mean, undead, specifically. That may help.
Don't do that.
Yeah, I think this prison is also a library, because it is the Duke's Archives. So... it's kind of a strange way to do it, but, you know. Wow, that dude is hustling. He's hustling and bustling. Guided. This whole area is quite a maze. I have to remember the trick here is that there's one of these balconies that is also has a ladder. Now, that's a good one, Jamwas. Our goal here is to get to... There we go. Our goal here is to get to a bonfire as quickly as possible so we can restore our bonfire privileges. And I think the way to do that... Let's see. Is this where we came in? Or is this the next balcony over? No, this is where we came in. Okay. Right, so fuck that guy. I believe we have to go over here... Drink. Oh, shit, we're out. Okay. And that's that. Her soul is gnawed by infinite humanity, by the way. Oh, that's right. It's a good idea to fight these snakes, otherwise they follow you up the ladder. Though, I don't remember if they can actually catch you, so I think you just hit them when they get to the top. It's on bottom floor. Yeah. Yeah, so you have to, like, to proceed here, you just have to get around the other side of the room and go down a little ladder, and that's it. You're home free. It's just twisty-turny passages all alike, and real easy to... and of course, you're being attacked from multiple angles at once by an asshole with magic. So, this is a great place for sword and board, because you get to deal with so many fucking bow dudes. Also, I forgot that he respawns. Fuck. Yeah, these guys are really annoying. Yeah, it's actually possible, believe it or not, to use this shield as a shield and not just a passive buff. If you know this, certainly no one's ever tried it. Wow, that was unbelievably rude. Holy shit! Speaking of which, man, this is a terrible bonfire to kindle. Not that I can't afford it. It's just like... I don't know if you can close that door behind you. That's a good question. Oh, you don't actually need to use the shield. Okay, never mind. Innovation that's completely unnecessary. Alright, this time around, we're going to go out and we are going to get hot to trot on this fellow immediately. Eat shit, bro. I'm glad we had this talk. Alright, then we're just going to book it. Like Pizza Hut in the 90s. Sword cowering, I think, affects the speed of your strike. I want to say. I'm pretty sure it does. Alright, so there is a chest down here, I think. Nope, that's on the other side. Okay. Anybody coming this way? Okay, nobody kited. Alright, so we go up here. Okay, we got the gadget in the middle. It was that dude. There are some doors you can close in this game, actually. There are a few. Like, the real play is just...
Where is it?
Oh, right, they ignore you.
30 minutes or less or your bonfire is free.
That worked. But half of an I live again. Just half. I live. No, that's it. Anyway, the next time I respawn, if I don't make it through here, I'm just going to kindle that bonfire, because who fucking cares? Like, I've got like 18 goddamn humanities. I can afford it. Maybe we'll do that running swing attack on this fellow over here. I don't think I did that last time. Okay, his ass is grass shield. Oops. Jumped the gun there a little bit. Oh no. Why do these guys hit so fucking hard? I guess there is a world where I put my armor back on. Because I did have armor that was, let's see, was it this one? This provides some armor. There we go. I don't know what it does, but it does more than nothing. Oh, it's because they're crystal? Okay. I guess my guy's just allergic? Putting all these dings and dents in my sword. God, I wonder what its durability is down to at this point. Alright, so we're going to do this. I'm trying to remember, do we then go back down to find the balcony out, or... I don't think so. I think it's up here somewhere. Either that or I'm on a place I was already at. I don't think so, though. I think this is where I want to be. I think. Nope. Yeah, so I think we go down, cross over, then come back up the stairs. Some shit like that. Or do we drop down here? Is that the ticket? Maybe that was the ticket. Hey, fuck this guy. There we go. That's the door. You can tell from it being, yeah, or no, that's where I came in initially. Or, wait, but if that's the case, then... These aren't the stairs I rotated. Wait, do both the stairs rotate at once? Do they rotate together? Did I never notice this? Is this why I was so confused in Duke's Archives? Oh my god, that's why I never understood Duke's Archives, because I would rotate one and then would come in the other room and go, ah, cool, never been here before, and rotate it, and it would just take me back where I'd fucking been. Oh my god, that is such a mean fucking mechanic. How could I have known this? See, for once, because I have a map of the place, you know, as far as like where the entrance hall is, or the entrance doorway is, that's the only reason I realized that that's what was going on. Son of a bitch. So I think we do rotate it again, right? And that takes us over here. No, I've been here. So is it the lower level I want to be on? It's right there, isn't it? Yep, that's it. This is where we're going. Yes, 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 yes. Finally, I understand Duke's Archives. It's not really very confusing or unclear, except that you don't realize that the fucking thing does the thing. God damn it. Now I have to remember, I think this door I just opened is the path to the bonfire, right? Yes. Bonfire's right over here. And unfortunately, yeah, this does look just like the other areas. But there's no bastards here. Okay. Alright. Simple as. Now we get to go back and look for the key to that room so we can get the Firekeeper's Soul, because that is very, very useful. Is this room just... The Duke's Archives really deserve to be better lit. Or these rooms in the Duke's Archives. Like, I don't think it serves anything for them to be dim like this, other than making it hard to look for stuff, which is like, that's why you're here, so they should have just let you see things. Yeah, I'm going to warp back and decurse. I just wanted to grab all these items first. Motherfucker. I got his goofy ass. Watching a Dark Souls player. Why are you hitting every single treasure chest? Trust me. There we go. That's the Archive Tower Giant Cell key. I am going to open this while I'm here. It's stairs time. Okay. Let me think for a sec. Yeah, the wooden floor does not look great. This much is true. Before I decurse, No, I'll just go ahead and do that and then just come straight back. This is a warp destination, right? It has to be. God, like, this is a warp destination, right? Just received a message from a friend of mine, Peak, who says, last night I had a dream that they made a new time zone called Gay Time that was 3 minutes behind UTC. Thank you, Peak. Duke's Archives balcony. Yes. Okay, cool. If not, I'll be very mad at everybody. Where do I go to get... Actually, where do I go to get decursed? What is the most convenient place to do this? Can I buy one from the lady in the parish? Okay. Can't I get it from the lady in the tunnel? Doesn't she have the thing that does that thing? Purging stone. Yeah. The lady in the aqueduct sells one. UTC minus 0.05. That's really good. We really need fractional time zones. I'm so angry. I think time zones suck, and we should just have a continuous time shift as you progress around the longitude, whatever it is, right? So it's like people in Eastern Washington should be about 8 to 12 minutes ahead. That's how we should do it. Every single clock in the fucking world should have a different time on it, and they should all be correct. That would fix it. I think it's like the only time in the game that I ever encountered curse. So I only probably need one of those. I'm gonna buy a second one just cuz. Or oh, she only sells one. Oh no, there it is. Whew. No, see, what I'm getting at is every clock in the world should be different, correct, and timed off of a central timer. They should all be running off the atomic clocks. They're just all local time. This is a great idea that won't cause any problems. And the problems it does cause will be hilarious. Duke's Archives. I ain't got time to read all these books. Alright. I think it's what? Seath and then Gwyn? And that's it? And that's the end of the game? I do believe. Fuck you. Yeah, I'm not going to do DLC or Ashleg. And I don't even have a reason to really fight these guys. I'm just going to go for Seath. I'm going to get this. We're going to finish this fight. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I don't have any DLC. That's true. Actually, yeah, how does that work with regards to the Xbox backwards compatibility nonsense? How did they implement that? Oh boy, I took the wrong path, didn't I? No? Okay, I got it. Always got to refresh my memory. How do we start this process? I'm here, and then there it is. Yeah, the mimics. If you open a mimic, they kill you instantly. It's just a one-hitter quitter. You cannot survive. But if you hit them first, then they get staggered, and then you can you get a chance to attack them. And if they do manage to grab you and bite you, I think they can still kill you really easily. But once you're aware of them, it's pretty hard for them to do that. Sorry, I'm trying to remember, do we just continue this way, or do we go down this way? I can't quite remember. Well, that's the other option. Oh, so you can still buy the DLC. Oh, huh, okay. Honestly, the first, I couldn't say, but I was down in that cave for quite a while before I think Daria told me about the invisible walkways. A real ball buster. Oh, that's funny. I was gonna say like, shit, I didn't set my my warp point. I didn't set my I didn't rest at the fire on the Duke's Archive balcony. So I keep restarting at Firelink Shrine, and I realized, yeah, and as a result, I'm getting 10 Estus flasks without having to. Oh right, I was gonna go upgrade my Estus flask. There's one more Firekeeper soul I can go collect down in the thing. Oops. Well, we'll go do that later. Maybe. Or I'll forget is the other option. I mean, I could probably finish it on this. Again, the strat with Gwyn is very much one of, well, just don't get hit. Problem solved. So if you're pumping Estus, you probably got other options. I never would have noticed this without... I'm trying to remember. Does this just continue that way? It doesn't, right? You do have to go this way, I think. Like, you go this way, and then you go up this super awkward thing. And then... Oops. Well, that's not what I intended to do, but... I don't think this is where I wanted to be, is it? Or is it? Nope. Yeah, I think I fucked up. Pretty sure I fucked up. Ugh. God, the weird little current that pushes you when you get to that spot. Urgh. Okay. Is it? Nope, that's not it. Oh, there it is. Okay, now where is it? Where does this go? Okay, this goes up. But that's not where I want to go, is it? Isn't this how you get down here in the first place? No, this ain't right. Where is it? Well, clearly not. Oh, man. I don't remember it being that complicated. You just go down, down, and down. Adam, that floating thing you see there is actually a... that's an interesting point, because that's a soapstone mark, which is usually from other players. But, like, there's no other players, because there's no multiplayer with this anymore, which means that FromSoft left that themselves, because they realized that nobody was seeing it. So, yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Huh. Once you learn the path, it's just effortless. You know, like every time you go through, you just bing, bang, bomb, you just go straight through it. But until you do, boy, howdy. It's funny because I remember it being easier to see despite it being invisible. But again, that was on Remastered where the graphics are a little better. So... Yeah, I think it might be the case that when I first played this, there were soapstones all over it. So maybe that's why I had an easier time. Yeah, this run back would suck if it were much of a run back. Fortunately, you usually get Seath in 1 or 2 tries. He's really not a big deal at all, generally speaking. Let me read this soapstone now that I'm here, although... This golem's probably going to fall on me. He has a tendency to do that. Path ahead. Yeah, that's about right. Alright. Don't go that way. We want to go down. And... Dude, come on. Can I just not do any damage to him because he's crystal? Is that what's up? Alright. I think I want to be on that... Well, I saw the snowflakes, but all that does is drop me down onto the crystal below that. Like, I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing there. I know I figured it out before, but this is just baffling. I get that, but when I step where the snowflakes are, I fall down. I don't know what you're... I'm just going to watch a video. This is stupid. I'm just going to watch a video. Again... Everybody hates this area. Alright. Okay, so we go across here. The player I'm watching is fighting the golem for some reason. Maybe it's his first time through. Goes up there, and then drops down, and then where does this go? It just goes off into, okay, so it just goes off into midair. That is worse than I even remembered it being. All right, but also. Come back to the game here. I think they changed the geometry in Remastered. Yeah, I mean, again, everybody seems to agree that this part of the game is simply unfinished. Like I looked at a walkthrough that appears to be on Remastered version, and the geometry where that bridge starts is just way less weird. There's a bunch of like confusing rocks there in the original. So we go this way. Don't fall off. Motherfucker. Sort of the ongoing ball twist of Dark Souls is the combination of let's learn this maze while getting attacked by guys that are not worth fighting because they eat so much time and so much Estus, and by the time you're done, you're just going to be looking around and going, okay, well, I can proceed now, but I do not remember how I got here. If I was able to go through in one... If you're able to go through in one big slog from beginning to end, poking and prodding and figuring out, how the maze was put together, that'd be one thing. But because every 20 steps, you get distracted by having to fight a guy who's just a huge fucking time sink. By the time you're done, you've forgotten what the fuck you were doing. And it's not that bad. I've played other games that are much worse about this. But it is one of the frustrating elements of it. It's really kind of amazing that, like, the quality of the series goes way up after this game in a number of objective senses. I don't think there's anything in Dark Souls 2 that I have as much animosity for as this stuff. And it's really just such a shame that they didn't take the opportunity with Remastered to change it. I mean, who would have minded? So we just... Jesus. You can't see anything. It's all fucking depth of field blurred. So you can't see shit, Captain. Woof, that sucks. Man, it's another thing where I know that I not only got through it before, but I got through it before several times, and yet still... Alright, we gotta get around the clams. There's clams here for some reason. It's not clear why. And it's Seath time, baby. You know what? I can understand a dragon liking clams. That just seems to make sense to me. So, yeah. I think you're right that he just keeps them around to eat. They're delicious. I mean, it's safer than eating shrimp right now, am I right? Oh, sir, I need to get through here, sir. Sir, I need to. What? Interesting. That's an interesting way to look. You have a lot. You have a really intriguing perspective here, and I want to respect it. I really want to... Oh, Zorea, are you in the United States of America? One moment, I gotta close my door. Close my window. Yeah, for anybody who's not aware, if you've not been paying attention, or, you're in Michigan? Okay, well, you might want to check and look into this, because an enormous amount of shrimp packaged in, I think it was Jakarta, is contaminated with cesium. They're still trying to figure out why, and it's been going on for months and months and months, and they just recently said, well, you should expect this to just keep going on for a while. So pretty much every single shrimp in the country is suspected of being radioactive right now. Nobody is quite sure what to think of it. Like, there's been a lot of cooperation from the, I want to say it was India, where this apparently happened. But Yeah, I mean, there's been a bunch of recalls and a bunch of, like there's a Listeria outbreak and all this other stuff. But the thing is, like, not to say that Listeria isn't dangerous, but at least it's just a normal foodborne pathogen. The idea that you could just get some fucking isotopes in you if you go out and have some shrimp, like the current take by whatever the inspecting body is that this really isn't enough to be dangerous, but you shouldn't be eating cesium. That's basically what they said. It's like, this isn't likely to have any health effects, but nope. Okay, now I remember the drop down being essential. Boy, I hate that. It's like in the quantities that are present, the likelihood of it having any noticeable effect is extremely low, but it will build up, and also it just sucks. Okay, so I know I need to get around him, but like, there we go. For anybody who doesn't know, if you don't break that, he is invulnerable. You can stand here and attack him forever, and nothing will happen, and you won't know why. And yeah, this is pretty much the fight. Like, ideally, if all things go well, you just sort of hang out here by his tentacle thing. You can't see what's going on, but he doesn't have any attacks that hit you, and then it's over, pretty much. And that's Seath the Scaleless. That's a perfect Seath the Scaleless. I don't think he ever hit me. Batter, 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 batter. Yeah, I do love shrimp, so it's a real bummer that it's like this. Yeah! Alright, let's go finish the fight. Halo 3 voice. I guess I'm not really even gonna... Hang on a second. 493, 499. Two levels isn't going to make any difference. I don't know. Maybe I can warp back to what's his name. You'll need to tell me what's his name first. Abyss Bonfire. I can warp to the Lord Vessel, which is where he is. Right? Wait a minute. Can I? No, I can't. What do we do here? Because, yeah, I fucked up and didn't get the Abyss. I mean, I guess I could drop down into the Abyss again. I can just go there. I don't think I have to fight 4 kings again. Yeah, so you could just... I think you can just walk into the hole and fall down into it. I'm just going to put these points in Vitality. It's not going to make much difference. You can jump in Framp's hole, which is... I mean, I could have said it that way, but I chose not to say it that way. but I guess you do you. Okay. Oh, right. Do I offer souls? Is that the idea? Yes. Yeah, some contraption is very good. Oh yeah, sorry, for anybody who hasn't been here, this is a pretty cool effect. Just, yeah. Alright. Now we get to, oh, I forgot to sit at the Lord Vessel, so when I die, I'm not gonna spawn there. That's, I mean, it's not important, but still. These guys are not hard to fight. The problem is that, unless you're really good, you end up doing a lot of runs on Gwyn, so there's not really any point in fighting them. So, I just go straight to running past. He stepped on my head. Real winners quit. Hit the bricks. I've talked about this before, but one of the things in Dark Souls that stands out is that it's willing to have you walk on non-orthogonal surfaces in a way that most games are not, because the way that you message to a player where they're supposed to be able to walk is that it's flat. But this game is just like, no, walk on this weird rumpled surface full of debris. It's fine, don't worry about it. Why wouldn't that be a perfectly normal thing to do? Welcome. Yes, these are literally, these guys are where I learned to parry. I learned to parry on that exact, yeah. So, there are two approaches to Gwyn, as I recall. One of them is parrying. Oh, he got my ass. He got my goofy ass. One of them is parrying, sorry, three approaches. In fact, the last time I did this, I used approach number 3, which is bullshit, which is I just jammed his ass on a bunch of obstacles. It was so fucking cheap. I just got him stuck behind things, and then when he went into a wind-up, I just hit him. That's right, I remember now. Okay, yeah, he is programmed. Somebody asked about this yesterday. This guy is programmed to punish drinking your potion. Yeah, Gwyn's music is fantastic. Yeah, I agree. I think a very good possibility is that those guys are on the run-up to Gwyn because one of the... Oh, I guess I did rest there. Oh, it's kindled to fucking back. I have 20 of them. Huh, I never noticed that. The best way to fight Gwyn is to parry. You can parry with any shield. The way it works... let's just for fun. I haven't parried in a while. Let's see, you do that. Okay. So, if you heal in his chamber and you don't have him locked into an animation, you're probably going to regret it. So these guys... Nope. Gotta get my fucking parry legs back. That was a parry, and it lets you punish them. Just like that. If you can get in a parry on Gwyn, he's fucking history. It's fucking curtains for his ass. And it is absolutely possible to parry him. You could chain parry him to the point where he cannot get a single hit in. You can just walk in and just start and stand there and just parry, bam, 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 parry, bam, 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 parry, fight over. And as you saw, I was doing quite a bit of damage to him. So, hey, fuck it. Let's give it a shot. I don't love the Gwyn fight in the sense that you really can't do it on vibes, and you kind of can with most of the other bosses in this game, but you really do have to actually kind of give a shit. Oops! For instance, what I usually do on this is I usually kite that guy around the left side of the column and then run around the right, and he usually falls off in the process, but it's just it's a little bit of extra walking I'd rather not do. But yeah, the three strats with him are A, parry him to death, B, hide behind rock and laugh at him while you hit him with a very long weapon, and C, just poise his ass. It is like if you have a heavy enough weapon, you could just beat his ass till he's stunned and get in a couple of hits, and then just let him come at you, and then beat his ass till he's stunned. It can be done, but I am not set up for. I'm not set up for that much poise damage. I think you want to be using a hammer or an ultra greatsword for that. Yeah, you can just straight hobble their asses. But, I have a slicker way of doing that, but I can never remember what it is. Glad you enjoyed it, Steven. Sorry about the 6-hour Ornstein run that then ended in less than 5 minutes. Well, I mean, again, it's one of those things where, you know, I don't want to say that it's harder than it was supposed to be. You know, I don't think that, nope, didn't do it. And the problem is that you can only parry some of his attacks. That's one. And I just did it. And that is a parry punish. That's what you want to happen. And the beauty of it is that it gives you time to heal if you manage to get a hit in, and that you can chain them. This is the ideal way to kill Gwyn, hands down. Ah, damn. That was what, 4? Was it 3 or was it 4? I don't know. It was pretty good, though. And that's the problem, is like you either have it or you don't. I don't have it right now. You saw I missed a couple of them, and I just got lucky on the next one. But you can't spam. You have to know what it is you're actually looking for. The trick is that... Oh, yeah, no, this shield sucks for parry. I could go back... I'll check and see. Do I have another one? I could look up the list and find out what the best one is that I have. Is Spider Shield better? Okay, we'll use Spider Shield. So different shields have different parry windows. Some of them, there's more... Basically, the smaller the shield, the better it is at parrying. So the best shield in the game for parrying is the Buckler, which is a little tiny round thing. And that just makes it not trivial, but it does make it much easier. But that's the point, right? It doesn't make it trivial. It's still hard. So there's a lot of people on Reddit. This is always the frustrating thing with the frustrating thing about Dark Souls is not that it's actually that hard. It's that when you try to get help, which is a reasonable thing to do, you just hear a lot of just. And the just is very frequently just play the game completely differently than you did for the last 8 hours, right? Or, well, if you're a new player, then probably more like 12 or 16 or 20 hours, right? Because it takes a while to figure this shit out. So, a lot of the time, people are just rude about, like, well, you should just play the game the way I did. The people who are talking about, oh, just do the parries, are people who probably spent the whole fucking game parrying. And you know what? If you're good at parrying, this game is a joke. Other than the bosses, you can pretty much parry every enemy in this game and render them all totally feckless. They just can't touch you if you're good at it. The thing is, there's a difference between being good at it and being able to do it. I can do it, but I'm not good at it. And so I'm going to try and maybe I'll pull it off, but by no means would I say that this is the way to play the game. Oh, shit. That's okay. If I can get if you'll go into a normal attack, which is not that. Am I? All right. Okay, so you saw there, the window was wider because of the shield that I'm using. That's me panic parrying. Oh, and that's him grabbing me. Yep.
Just trademark go funk off.
Go for the parry. We do a double drink. Drink, drink. Got the huge parry window. It's really funny because, like, I'm not that good at this. It's just that I do have the reflexes. Nope. I do have the reflexes, so even when I'm not, not doing a very good job, that I'm still able to pull it off a few times, But it is harder than it looks. Like, I had to work at this for several hours to... I had to work at this for several hours to get any good at parrying the first time, but I guess it is a little bit like riding a bike. If I remember correctly, the advice is that you want to parry on the first frame where you see the weapon moving towards you. So the tendency, the thing that you have to fight, is when you see the weapon going back or when you see it coming towards you. If you parry then, it's not likely to work. Well, it won't work when it's going back. It has to be at least after it started moving forward. That's just a rubric, that's just a way to... That's just a way to think about it. I don't know that it was necessarily designed to work that way, and the reality of it is probably a lot more complicated internally, but generally speaking, you want to parry as the thing is coming towards you. That can be hard to see in some cases with some enemies, and mostly it's just hard to keep in mind in the heat of battle, right? And so really you just do it enough times that you, like anything else, you just want to get the muscle memory for it, right? One thing I have done before. Oh, see, that was me fucking it up. It is a good way to deal with this guy, rather than avoiding him, is to just parry his ass, and then you can execute him afterwards. That's the only guy down here that isn't super easy to juke. Everybody else, you just run around him. Okay, so you've... So you've actually seen the parrying work reliably when you do it as the weapon hits you. Because I didn't think it worked that late. Oh no. You can't parry that. You can parry that. Thought I had time to dodge there. Okay, so I only have time for one drink. You saw how I fucked that up there. I got ahead of myself.
I live again.
Yep. I mean, you can see, like, it's not even hard. Even if you're not an aficionado of the game, you can see exactly what's happening and why this one is like all that's going on is that he's got 2 attacks that look a little bit like a normal sword slash but aren't, and I'm just getting ahead of myself. Oh, and also that flame attack that he has where he does a really fast, like, sort of overhead slash, I don't think you can parry that one. And he very quickly follows it up. And if I rolled instead of trying to parry the second step in the combo, which I don't think you can parry, if I would roll, I think I'd be fine. But because I keep having the... Right, exactly, Jamwas. That is precisely what is so great about the vibes in this thing. You feel sorry for him. Like, even if you don't know his story, at this point in the game, like, there's no way, you know, unless you've been reading the wiki the whole time, there's no way you're going to know what his story is. But you can tell, not just from the music, but just from the whole thing, that this is a sad, lonely man that things have not worked out for, who was once something more important. And he is defending a memory of what he once was, but it's his time to move on. Now, your goal in the game is to replace him. The goal that's given to you by Frampt. The goal that's given to you by Koth is to replace him with nothing and to end the concept of what he is. But it's the same story either way. He wants the world that he ruled to continue being, and you don't. And that's a tragic tale. Okay, well, this is unfortunate. Okay, I think I have time to drink before he gets over here. Good. Oops. Wow, I don't even think I hit the button that time. I think that was buffered. I'm trying to remember if you can backstab him. Just a straight up, walk up behind him, backstab. Yeah, like, he just turns out to be nothing, and, you know, isn't that so often the story? Well, there's definitely, there's a lot of things you can do to get him in animations where he's facing away from you. I just don't know if it will actually let you backstab him. I think it does. It's just not really worth it, because unlike the parry punish, I don't think it puts him in that long a stun. The big advantage of doing the stun, the parry stun, is that it gives you this nice big window to drink a potion or just to take a breath. You know, because even though it's not that hard a battle, in an absolute sense, I mean, people who are really good at Gwyn, well, I mean, you see me, like, I brought him to the brink of death almost every time I've gone in there, right? It's been quite some time since I did this, and I still just have the muscle memory for it. So even if I wasn't doing the parrying, that would probably be the case. He's just not that tough a boss if you've got the right weapon, you know, that you should have at this point in the game. However, what he is absolutely relentless. He doesn't stop. He will not give you a window. All of his attacks are hard, and if you drink your potion without... I don't think it's possible to drink a potion in that arena without stunning him in some way. Like, I think if you get him stuck behind a rock, you might be able to get away with it. But every time you drink a potion, he is going to dash for you. It is 100% of the time no RNG. And... I don't know if I actually had an opportunity to roll in there. Yeah, Steve, which I'll get back to someday. It's very complicated. Yeah, exactly, Wandafu. Like, the whole theme of the series is the idea of basically this, of the old world refusing to die. Okay, yeah, so so hiding behind rocks does work. And again, that's a viable way to do it. I absolutely don't think that you should do this solely by parrying. The fact that I'm good enough at parrying to do it, and that's a pretty stylish way to do it, that works for me. But I've killed this guy with just perfectly ordinary rolling and striking, and I killed this guy by hiding behind rocks. Both things. I think I hid behind rocks and I used a halberd. So, I got him stuck. I figured out a cadence to get him stuck on the other side of a rock. He would do a useless fire attack, and then would reach around the rock with the halberd and hit him with it. It was super rude. And, again, it's a perfectly valid way to do it. So, and the parrying just feels so good when you nail it. Oops. That's not what we discussed. Yeah, exactly. The good Fallout games try to talk about the old world dying. And, to a certain extent, you wonder, well, what do we think changed about this world that made the old way of doing things not work anymore? What was so bad about it? That is, I think, what we don't know. I think everybody agrees this is the best piece of music in the series. Oh, yeah, I interrupted my own fucking sword strike. That shouldn't have worked. Okay, that was a block. It wasn't actually a parry, but it was a late block. It should not have worked. Pardon me. You know what's funny is I have never met anybody who liked Fallout 4 enough to have ever discussed it with me. And I've tried to play it, and I hate it even more than Fallout 3. The difference between me and everybody else is that I don't follow that with, I wish it was like New Vegas, because I also hate New Vegas. I don't understand what anybody sees in it. It's just Fallout 3 too. Maybe the writing's a little bit better, maybe the messaging is a little bit better, but it's still the same old BioWare sludge. Not BioWare, Bethesda sludge. If I want to read a good book, I'll read a good book. I don't want to read a good book through a bad user interface, and I don't want to read a mediocre book that just happens to be attached to a video game. If the writing is better, that's great. But it's still Fallout writing. Oops. Wow, you can really see how fucking it up fucks it up. I mean, that's the thing, is there was a whole series of tweets by Colin Space Twinks years ago, which I've never been able to dig back up again because fuck Twitter and their very bad website. He kept posting about hidden object games. He had, I don't know, 6 or 7 posts about hidden object games. I don't know why the guy keeps thinking about hidden object games so much. But there was one post that's just game. Game. It's so... I'm sorry. It's just I haven't thought about this post in a while. I can't seem to get through it. Game. My father was murdered. Me. Oh, that's so tragic. Am I going to have to click on a bunch of objects and flip over sausages to find out why? Yes. Me, tearing up. I'm so sorry, I'm not going to play your game. That's how I feel about Fallout. Like, the whole series, like, oh, okay, you guys are supposed to be doing some interesting commentary over there. Okay. Do I have to play a terrible video game to get to it? Yes. I'm so sorry that's how you thought you should do this, because I'm not playing your game. Fallout's just mechanically an awful video game. It's mechanically, aesthetically, culturally, it doesn't have a single redeeming factor. I do not understand what anybody sees in it. It's just terrible. Actually, they said sausages. Apparently, okay, so I've never played a hidden object game, but I know a little bit about them by reputation, and apparently the idea is like, you're looking at this 17th century manor, and then you start clicking on stuff just randomly, and just things come out, and the things have no thematic connection to each other. They're just stuff. That was a late parry, I think. And so I didn't quite get it in the bag. Okay. The only way I'm going to survive this is if I'm able to get a full parry in on him, which I did not. I frankly, like, from the energy that I had picked up, I didn't get the impression that the hidden object games were actually played by anybody nearly so much as they were, like, just sort of used to keep your hands busy. But yeah. I don't know enough about the games in reality to comment on them, but the point is that Colin Space Twinks is not interested in playing a game that he doesn't like in order to experience what is ostensibly a good story. And I completely agree with that. There are a number of games I feel that way about. Hell, I mean, I wouldn't blame you for ignoring the entirety of Dark Souls, but still consuming the lore through the wiki. It's relatively coherent. Or watch a lore video. I'm sure there's a bunch of Dark Souls lore videos out there that explain it pretty concisely. And frankly, like, it's a relatively straightforward story for the most part, and I like it. The flailing was good. God, I mean, the Expanded Universe books, the Star Wars Expanded Universe books I've read are so minimally connected to the plot and theme and characters in the movies that, yeah, I don't know that you'd really miss that much by never having seen the movies and just reading the books.
Where is it?
Oh! What happened? He's not allowed to hit me. That's never happened before. Well, if I don't parry this guy, then I don't deserve to live anyway, so I'm not going to bother drinking a potion until I get past him. Holy shit. Wow. I had it, and then I lost it. What it is I'm getting punchy. Wait, I'm two-handing? Hey, that might be the problem. God, when did that happen? There we go. That's how that works. No, apparently I can't do it any better with my sealed out. What the fuck? I was doing fine. Then this is what it feels like to leave the zone. I was never in the zone, so the joke is acceptable. Ring that makes you perfect parry every time. Did I have souls? I shouldn't have had very many souls. Yeah, I should have had exactly 0 souls at that point. I don't believe I had any kills. The amount was 0. There goes 0 souls. Gotta get my shit recalibrated. Okay, I gotta go back. He dropped a Titanite chunk. I'm not gonna New Game Plus this, and yet... Oh, wait, I re-kited that guy over there. That's really funny. Yeah, that's what VN stands for, Vampire Novel. Oh no. Okay. The term VN kind of looks like we. I should be punishing those grabs like this. Oh, but does it make him recover faster? I don't know. Anyway. We'll take that. We'll take that. That's an acceptable way to end the game. Any landing you walk away from. Alright. Now, what you're supposed to do is to walk into this bonfire and light it. But, if I understand correctly, in order to get the ending that we have chosen, real winners quit. Hang on a second. Just gotta reposition myself here. We just peace out. Todd thinks so.
My Lord, bless thy
Why are there 4? Oh, there's 6. There's 8.
We are here to serve your highness. Let the true God be cast upon the world.
As they say, by
our world returns.
And that's Dark Souls. And we could have done all that yesterday if I hadn't fucked up. Yeah, that was the right ending. I'm not sure why it looks like that, but that's how you get the right ending, certainly. They did say, because you become the Dark Lord, right? So you either become a Great Lord or you become a Dark Lord. So we're now the King of Mankind, and now the okay. I think. Hang on a second. Yeah, okay, I just confirmed this on the wiki. There are stories of. Yeah, as Wizix just said, there are stories where people got to the end and were like, okay, that's it, I won, and they walk out, not realizing they were supposed to light the fire, and got this ending. There's another comment here from somebody who says, it's called the first flame because it's supposed to run out so we can get the better second flame. There's a lot of people, actually, who have accidentally done this. One person says they accidentally got the Dark Lord ending by killing Gwyn when he was at the doorway. Really good music in this game. Not much of it, but what there is fantastic. I guess that's true, yeah. The Witch of Isolith was very much trying to make the second flame. So, the story of Dark Souls is fragmentary. The second game doesn't really connect to the first one at all. But the third game is a direct continuation of sorts. It's not indirect per se, but it's pretty hard to see how it connects to the first game without, again, the wiki to go off of. Technically, you go to some of the same places, but you're never going to recognize them, and that sort of thing. But my understanding, it's been a while since I read up on this, but my understanding is that the general interpretation of the story is that no matter what you do here, it doesn't work. if you link the fire, the world goes back to the way it was, way it had been for, millennia or centuries or whatever. But eventually this all happens again and again and again and again, and sooner or later it doesn't work anymore. And so you just end up with the same problem. What exactly it means to not link the fire to become the Dark Lord is, I don't think, entirely clear, partly because that's not what happens canonically. You don't do that, right? The later game makes it clear that, no, in fact, you did link the fire. Or maybe it doesn't matter. I'm not sure. In any case, though, I don't think we 100% know what happens in this ending. But it probably doesn't fix things either, right? And the ongoing, I guess the thing that makes it dark fantasy is that the overall long-term message of it is, don't try, real winners quit. Which I think is terrific, because it is just a fucking story.
The dark sign brands the...
And yeah, the end of the game is the beginning. It puts you directly into New Game Plus. Do not stop, do not pass go. We're just fucking here.
The undead are...
So if we skip this, we start right out at level 68 with all our shit at the very beginning of the goddamn game. And I can't remember if the damage values are all scaled or what the deal is. A lot of people were frustrated to find out that New Game just happens. Okay, I'm curious. Let's go fight Asylum Demon real quick. I played a New Game Plus fairly recently, but I can't remember what all that looked like. So let's just let's go do it real quick. Yeah, I've always liked the idea that this game is, this game takes place in the middle of an extremely long series of repetitions. You've done this, other people have done this, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and, yeah, so I think this weapon does about as much damage as your starting weapon would to him. It's just that you wouldn't normally have your starting weapon yet. You'd have to go through the whole process of, going through all the tunnels and everything. Demon's Great Hammer. You don't get that originally. That's a new thing, right? It's almost like, man, we're playing a new game, but it's like, yeah. Anyway, you get the joke. See, I think... Oh, okay, so we do still have to go through the... You get that if you kill him with the sword hilt? Oh, hilarious. So yeah, I guess we do still have to... Well, but wait, he normally drops the key, so... How do we get out? Oh, so that happens if you do the Black Firebombs thing, okay. So do we just have to go through the tunnels in order to get the thing to spawn? The key? Alright, well, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're done here. Big Pilgrim drops it. Okay. Well, anyway, that was fun. Thank you all for hanging out. I had a good time. I have a lot of thoughts about the Dark Souls world that I haven't composed because it's been a while since I read about the whole lore explanation. But either way, good stuff. The vibes of the game are immaculate. And hey, Zero, I just finished Dark Souls. The vibes of the game are immaculate, and I wish there were more of them. Elden Ring, unfortunately, just does not scratch the same itch. It is, in my opinion, a much more conventional fantasy story with a lot less of the same, less of the vibes, no connection to this specific world, which you can only tell so many stories in, but at the same time, I don't know. If this has been going on for millennia, then just do it again. What's wrong with that? I don't like Sekiro. Sekiro also has nothing to do with it. I just thought I would throw that in. I know FromSoft does not deserve to be condemned to a lifetime of making Dark Souls 12, Dark Souls 16. They don't need to be put into the Halo blender in that way. Nobody deserves that. But at the same time, it is, you know, I don't know. I can stand here on the one hand and say, look, not everything needs a sequel to the sequel to a sequel. We have Dark Souls 3. Do we really need any more of them? And then on the flip side, I can stand here and say, God, I wish I had more of this. And not something like this, but exactly this. You know, just a mission pack. And DLC is not the same because DLC is inevitably much harder. And I've played all the DLCs to some extent for these games, and they're all just tonally different in a way that I don't hate. But it's not the same as just give me more of the same. And also, it's not a whole game. It's just a little bit more of the one I had. And the feeling when I started up Dark Souls 3 for the first time and just went, wow, there's a whole world before me, was terrific. And that's the thing that I want, is to have yet another wholly contained experience to play and complete as a thing and say, I have beat that game 3 times, right? I've beat Dark Souls 4, 5, 6 times, whatever it is. And, hell, maybe it's only 3 times. I don't know, but it's been a few. And that's great, but there's only so many times I can play this, right? In any case, maybe I'll play Dark Souls 2 or 3 in a future stream. But for now, I will talk to you all later. And hopefully the next time you see an update from me, it'll be a new video on my channel. We'll see. Have a good night, everybody.